I'll unleash a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see it through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh! They're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to
done as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in the My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes! Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! Is shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say.
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more the
Oh.
You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Jeez, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit.
you start
Wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking
you were
kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
And love works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way he did. The way they, nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchmen,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of rotten
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. It's like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, you know?
But then
Oh, no.
also he was
There we
joined by the
Oh damn
By
it!
the
Now why don't you
Rangers.
change your PNG?
yeah.
Damn
So
it! If you told me, you should. No, it's not your fault now, but you should have told me. Damn it! Now I have to rearrange everything last minute again.
yeah.
I like the
so
common writer.
so the Rangers.
Uh huh.
So he was accompanied by Rangers from the north to
Yeah.
Dunedin,
Mm-hmm.
and that is actually why Saruman was able to take over the Shire, because the Shire had been protected by the Rangers
Huh.
forever.
Actually, I don't need to change Knots, transform Knots PNG. It's actually pretty good where it is.
And-
it's just tiny now.
And without the protection of the Rangers,
Uh huh.
the spinelessness of most of the Shire folk led to them being oppressed.
Huh.
Yeah, and that's how the Scouring of the Shire happens. But in the movie, they changed that because, come on, having your ghost army show up just to take over boats? Not as cool as the image of Aragorn jumping over the ship with Legolas and
Yeah,
Gimli.
that was such a cool
in
moment.
front of
And
the
then-
orcs charging for summon the undead.
yeah, because like the orcs are like they'll laugh like, come on, what is this joke? And then just,
Orcs are like, yeah, this guy is gonna get. Oh fuck!
yeah, they see the ghost armor is like, oh gosh.
When has there ever been in fiction where the good guys use necromancy? The good guys! Necromancy! Even Sauron was a necromancer, and he used less
Venture
undead
Brothers.
than Aragorn did that one time.
Venture Brothers. Dr. O is a necromancer.
Venture Brothers.
But that's like a comedy. It's so rarely used.
Yeah, but still a good guy using necromancy.
Funniest thing is that he calls himself a necromancer, and he rarely ever raises anybody from the dead.
Yeah, it's so much cooler. I agree with Peter. I agree with the filmmakers. That one change just had. It's so. I like this better. I would prefer. My prefer is that you still have the Rangers and you still have the two sons of Elrond and you have the undead. Just more awesome on awesome. Awesome sauce on awesome sauce.
Yeah, but you know, I am having so much fun thinking up a Gundam AU.
Oh fuck, that's
It's
right.
on ears.
We're gonna. That's right. Yours Topic Thunder.
I got a question. What's your? I have a base concept. I have two ideas. One is based on Unicorn, one based on Gundam 00.
So you wrote. Wait, let me get this straight. You wrote a Gundam AU story inspired
Not
by
yet.
the two Gundam shows that you despise.
One I was very disappointed, and the other one I despise. But
Okay.
I fucking hate Unicorn so
yeah, I hate
fucking much.
I hate Unicorn. And like earlier today, I basically was in another server, which is mostly writers. Somebody brought up Game of Thrones, and I said I'm very biased against it, and I was given why. I always had to preface I am very biased against Game of Thrones. I am biased against Unicorn, except the difference is I have a reason to be biased against Unicorn.
There-
I have very little reasons to be biased against Game of Thrones, other than I like history.
George R. R. Martin is a fucking fat ass who won't get off his fucking chair.
Wiener,
fucking
wiener,
fat
wiener,
prick,
wiener,
slothful
wiener,
asshole.
wiener, wiener, one wiener.
He's gonna die
next
before he
to
finishes the books.
another wiener, 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 wiener.
Okay,
Okay,
there is
now
one.
the question
There
is,
is,
who would you rather have finish the books?
Nobody.
Not even Brandon Sanderson.
I don't think Brandon Sanderson is the type of writer for
Game of Thrones.
I mean, he finished the whole series in a year, but what he did. I don't think. I haven't seen him write something similar to. I don't think the type of style is up his wheelhouse for Game of Thrones. You gotta have a writer who is able to do the same shit as George R. R. Martin, but with his own, still with his own flavor.
Yeah. So my idea, it's either gonna be actually lean into the idea of the good guys are the people without the Gundam, or lean hard into the idea a ship crew composed of people from both sides who flippin' hate each other, but they have to work together for a common goal.
I'm assuming that the ship one would be maybe like half a season, like more of a 26 episode series.
Something like that, but
okay.
So like,
because I think it'd be hard to put it into 52 episodes.
Right. So my question is, were you taking any of those ideas?
No.
Okay.
I am
cool.
going wildly fucking different.
Yeah. Okay.
It's mine is basically all right. So take Gundam. Add a BattleTech and Red Rising.
I don't know Red Rising, but BattleTech. Oh yeah.
It's basically a universe where there was an accident that blew up the moon and caused the solar system to be permanent Minovsky particles to just completely cover the solar system.
Dang, alright. Oh man, all our viewers got scared away by Gundam talk. Man, why are people scared of Gundam? What's so bad about that? Does the big robot scare you? Is that what's going on?
So it results in humanity's golden age falling, and 300 years later, an empire in the inner solar system was built up. And it comes out to 500 years later, where the whole goal is so it's kind of the setting where Gundams are used as knights, like knights.
Oh.
So it's sort of like a. So Gundams are used like heavy cavalry, in like the medieval ages, like a correlation, like what BattleTech does. And so like you get so you can apply like the same kind of things. So mobile suits. So particularly Gundams are going to be way fucking bigger than anything else.
All right.
Like the normal mobile suit will be miniaturized, but a Gundam is going to be like Char's counterattack arrow sized.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and the V-fins. So I remember I was looking at the Zai Gundam, and it kind of his V-fins kind of looks like antlers to me, and I looked at it kind of like Warhammer Fantasy, and I was like, hey, why not make the V-fins actual like medieval headdresses with like them actually mimicking antlers and like horns and like eagles and shit like that.
Oh.
And so they're also like colored like knights. The Gundams are also not only violent killing machines, but they're also. All right, I'm a lord. I own Pluto, and I got money. So I'm gonna make my Gundam look like a work of art too, while I kill everybody.
Huh. All right.
Yeah.
Then.
And like the basic story is just a kid from Pluto eventually just gathers an army and wipes out the sort of empire in the inner solar system.
Alright. Alright then. Just give me 1 second.
But Ninja, you have not read Red Rising?
No.
I think you would actually enjoy this one a lot.
Alright then. Chelsea, the Bugman is not. That's his avatar. Because what he's gonna be talking about. Alright. Oh, see, there we go. Now everyone's... See, now our viewers are back. Again! It's... The word... is... Shit, I didn't realize we're like a... Like... Our... You know, we're like a fucking Jobby the Hong video. We're like, oh gosh, he didn't say the word! He did... No, don't say it! It's gonna say... Gundam. Oh!
Ninjato, it's like the iWatch News. It's like the iWatch News section from Kentucky Fried Movie, where instead of sex, it's people talking Gundam, and then it goes to the news reporter, and they're all freaking out.
No, not Gundam, no! Oh my gosh, Kentucky Fried Movie.
I gotta see that movie.
We were showing it yesterday, Ahmed.
I was out working yesterday.
Gosh, dang it, Comet. Alright.
I was watching my movie for today.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's weird, like all of a sudden, everyone watching the stream just drops out the minute, you know, Gundam's mentioned, like, oh gosh! But alright, give me 1 second, I'm drinking some water. Or some water bottle ASMR.
On earth is it? Turn off the torso.
What you doing?
Oh, I'm still working on my paper thing. I'm just trying to turn off dark mode so I can see.
You turn off dark mode?
No, I have to. I normally keep it on.
Oh. Alright.
But I have to turn it off just so I can.
Light mode users are cringe. That's my opinion.
SSCD, we're talking about you.
Oh god, Mash, why do you use light mode? Matchstick! No! Don't use light mode.
I don't. SCD does. I remember. I think I remember him talking about it. That he legitimately does use light mode.
Oh my gosh, SGD, why? Oh my god.
Okay, I don't know how to access light mode on Microsoft Word.
Microsoft Word?
Yeah, that's my. Oh, hold on, I found it. All right.
Yeah, because I was gonna go into Word myself and figure it out. All right.
Also, Chengus.
Yes.
Last.
You wanna go last?
I always want to go last.
Ah.
Gotta go.
I'm eager to talk about it though.
I know, Chengus. It's because of that eagerness, and I know we're gonna be talking about it for a while.
Yeah, that's
why.
Remember, Genghis. Remember.
No offense.
When you're excited about something, it's gonna be.
no offense, but you should have told me, Nick.
You should always assume I want to go last.
Either way, remind me next time. That way I can make last minute schedule change. Alright. Well, we'll go.
Guys, check out Streaming Back with Ms. Fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I
guys
fucking saw that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that shit.
Hold on. Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
it was on Twitter. So you know how in Japan there's that really fucking weird thing, you know, where you can rent a girlfriend.
Yeah, because they have problems socializing with each other. Because
and it's so like this guy he rented a girlfriend just to play Yu-Gi-Oh with her, and then he kept paying this, requesting the same girl. So eventually, she showed up with her own like self-built Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and eventually it just got to the point where let's just fucking have a baby together.
So
you know what? That's a wonderful relation. That's a wonderful story.
I love the reaction.
The kid's gonna grow up to be fucking Yugi.
I love the reactions too, where just everyone's like, even in death, Shinzo Abe still gets a win.
So essentially, he paid to win.
Hey, either way, Shinzo Abe is smiling. Either way, Shinzo Abe is smiling from heaven. He's smiling in heaven, going, "Yes, yes, the Japanese people are finally having babies."
Yeah. Yeah. I'll imagine this, and then, yeah, no, as Shiva, what's his name? Smile for Heaven. The song, "He Lives in You."
Hold on. I'm trying to find the image, where it's like, oh, here we go. I found the image. Have sex. See you, space cowboy. Even in heaven, Shinzo Abe still finally getting his W. The Japanese people are finally having babies. Let's get that birth rate up, people.
Highest in the region.
Oh my god. Alright. So, I guess since we're gonna have a last minute schedule change where Guardians of the Galaxy is gonna be saved for last, then let's or do you want to go at least second last, Nick? And we can still keep not for last, or not? Do you also want to have Guardians for last?
I'm okay with whatever happens. I am not. We should probably keep Guardians for last for the sole fact that we have no idea how long we're going to talk about it.
All right. Well, in that case, since last minute schedule changed.
Hold on. I need to do something first.
Wait, yeah.
Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Then let me.
So where's the soundboard?
How much does that with the girlfriend thing cost?
I don't know.
That's really think about it. He probably went on
Probably expensive.
Yeah, I imagine like he just keep going on expensive. He could get on the day. All these expensive. He met all those. Met the girlfriend that he just might be expensive dates.
Good job. If you're trying to add a sound, I would suggest not, mostly for the sole fact that we have very limited spaces for those.
Darn. Okay.
Hold on.
All right, then I have the second best option.
They should have it so that each individual person can have a soundboard for themselves.
That would be pretty cool, but nah.
All right, play this.
Sabaton, Blood of Banneker? I don't know what that is.
Just play the tune.
Okay.
And so, just play. It's 8-bit, so it's not gonna get copyright.
Okay. Alright.
Hey.
Oh, you want Scottish. I get it now. Bagpipe.
Yes, and also the Battle of Bannockburn, even though it does not show up in this movie, it's not in this movie, is about the title character.
They kind of combined two. Sorry, but they kind of combined two battles at the end. The battle of Bannockburg and the other one that happened in the
Not
movie.
really. It's mostly. It's only. It's treated as a finale. But anyway, so. The Outlaw King. So this was a film that has been on my radar for a while, and I have been getting back into history, and I just decided I need to watch more historical films, and so me and my dad decided to watch The Outlaw King.
Woo!
Yeah, so this is the story of Robert de Bruce,
Alright.
who is the king who became king of Scotland after
Scottish.
who becomes king of Scotland after they won their independence.
Oh.
So what happened historically is the Scottish royal line had no heirs, and every noble family in Scotland had a claim to the throne.
Uh-huh.
And in order to settle their differences, they tried to pick somebody who's totally objective, totally not self-serving at all. The King of England.
Oh. Fun.
And you probably guess what happened.
Well, things went bad, but I do kind of find it funny though, just, hooray, we declared our independence from England! Who's gonna rule? Oh, we get the King of England.
No, this is before, so...
Oh, this is before.
No, this is...
Oh.
Yeah, okay, this is before their independence. This is the start, the setup.
Oh,
Okay?
See, I thought it would be fucking funny though if it was after the independence. Just, alright, we won our independence! Who's gonna rule? Do I get the King of England?
So, yeah. So they got the King of England, who was Edward the First, aka Edward Longshanks, because he was very tall and has tall legs.
Tall legs.
He was also known as the Hammer of the Scots because of what happens.
Okay, he was like 6 feet in an age where most people were like 5'3".
Alright.
Yeah, and so he's called the Hammer of the Scots because he took over Scotland. The first king he set up as that he picked as to become King of Scots, he treated as a vassal. He ended up rebelling.
Alright.
But then that's not when our main character, the backstory of Robert the Bruce. So Robert the Bruce showed up when Scotland rebelled a second time, and you know about the second time because Mel Gibson made a
freedom.
Yeah, that.
I still like Braveheart though. I don't care. I don't care what you think. I still like that movie.
Yeah, there is very little accuracy.
I don't care.
It's
a fun movie. I don't watch The Patriot. That also features Mel Gibson for historical accuracy.
That is slightly more historical accurate, and it has an American flag kill.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's not very accurate to history. So.
Well, it's probably not accurate to history. The American flag kill is fucking badass.
That is pretty cool.
But I mean, they even got William Wallace wrong. He was not a peasant. He was a nobleman.
Well,
yeah, they just changed the backstory to be a bit to just suits the regular Mel Gibson narrative of historical movies, stuff like, oh, he's a kindly old farmer who didn't want to partake in the war until those evil Englishmen shows up and kills someone he loves and burns down his farm, and now he goes on a revenge spree and for all freedom. Emotional music.
Still gonna watch Braveheart. I don't watch it for historical action. I just watch it because it's a fun movie. I like Braveheart.
Yeah, you can like terrible things.
I see.
So,
alright.
Okay, so in the backstory, so William Wallace is that then actually Robert the Bruce. I think he was a character in Braveheart, but
He was.
Okay, so he did join the rebellion with William Wallace, and the film begins actually when he resubmitted with other Scottish nobility, surrendering to Edward I as part of his policy to, after defeating William Wallace in battle, hence getting the title Hammer of the Scots, restoring his lands. And it's about his journey to go to win Scottish independence, and also with a little bit of a subplot of him being wedded to his second wife. The first wife died of childbirth.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But, so, essentially, at the beginning of the film, you get a sense that Robert the Bruce is depressed.
Oh, his wife just died.
No, his wife died years earlier.
Oh.
His daughter is like 8 years old. Like, the reason why he's depressed, like, he's been fighting for 8 years before the events of this film, which was is 1304. And he's depressed because he has to resubmit to to England's rule. And to get some peace back on the land. And not only that, the English did not change its ways at all.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, just shocked. Very shocked. Yeah, the English are jerks to the Scots. Who knew?
Oh my god.
Go and ask a Welshman.
I'm just... Oh my gosh.
But, and then he had his marriage arranged because of a political marriage.
Woo! Political marriages! Yay!
Yeah, so they had the ceremony on the wedding day, and it was very important in the film that they did not consummate at their wedding night.
Alright.
And I like this little detail that add a little bit of a funny bit where there's a tradition in medieval times, especially among nobility, just to confirm that two people slept together. They had people either directly observing or standing outside of the door to hear them doing the dirty.
Were they wearing a Superman t-shirt?
Probably. Unfortunately, Superman t-shirts were not a thing. Unfortunately, they probably had a Superman robe.
Oh, I see.
Like a Superman tunic.
A Superman Gamberson.
No, that's too hot. That's like a long sleeve. Like, a tunic is more of the short sleeve variety.
Yeah, but it's fucking Scotland.
And also, there was no kilts back then, so... Just for hundreds of years later.
Oh. Kilts are
But
awesome,
anyway,
though.
so... Sorry, just look at the armor. This historically accurate armor. Mwah! It's a beauty! It's the beauty! Beautiful!
But kilts, though. Kilts are cool. Everyone should wear kilts. Chelsea, you know how you said your man Ray doesn't want to wear a dress? Tell him to wear a kilt. There you go. You tricked your man into wearing a skirt.
A kilt is a dress.
Kind of funny. The game shop downtown sells kilts.
Huh. Well, what do you know?
Yeah, but anyway, so So while on his tax run to deliver taxes to the English, he noticed that the people are mad, and then he sees the English hanging the upper right arm of William Wallace.
William Wallace does actually make an appearance in the movie. You get to see his head on a spike.
Because, so you see, did they have him drawn and quartered in
Yes.
Braveheart?
Wait, no. He was they just cut off his head.
Yeah, they did worse.
To be fair, I wouldn't show I would not show drawn and quartering on a movie. Unless you're like on fucking Game of Thrones or some shit like that.
Yeah, so do you know what drawn and quartered means, Genghis?
No.
Okay.
All right.
So
okay,
they tie up. All right.
How
Do you
do
want
we
to
go? I'll start. First, you get tied down.
Alright.
Next, you get 4 horses.
Oh, no.
But you see, before, well, it depends on which version. There's another version where you get tied down. While alive, they cut off that part of a man.
Oh my gosh, that's just insult to injury then.
Yeah, this is the point. This is more than just a simple beheading. This is like the worst punishment. And William Wallace, fun fact, was the first person to get the honor to be.
Oh my gosh.
Johnny.
They really fucking hated him.
Wow.
So they do it, and then they throw it in the fire to burn it right in front of you, and
gosh.
And then they gut you while you're still alive, and they do it in a certain angle where they get to see them pull
the horses
guts
are
out.
enough.
Yeah, well, that's one version. One version is the horse pulling you apart. But this is another version where you get to see your guts pulled out, and after a while of seeing your guts being pulled out, then they cut off your head, and then what they do is that they rip your body apart into chunks.
Okay.
Put your head on the spike in the city that you're executed, and then they carry the rest of your body, all your body parts, to various parts of the country. And basically you put it up, you see in the movie where you see the upper right torso of William Wallace being hung on a public display with a sign saying, "This is what happens. William Wallace, this is what happened to traitors."
Wow.
And what happened when the Scottish people see this? They rioted.
See, what I would have done was I would have done the cutting off fire and then disemboweling. Then I would do the horses. Get all horribleness in one package.
I think I'll take the horses.
Ancient executions. Not fun.
Zed is gonna have such a shitty time with Marcel Wallace.
Yeah.
I'm surprised nobody thought of adding a 5th horse.
Yeah. You would think, you think crucifixion is bad. It's one of the more agonizing ways of dying. There are also a lot worse.
There are worse. Yeah, that's
like,
for sure.
You know how the Persians execute somebody? If there's a lake nearby?
A lake?
Yeah, so...
Wait, are you talking about the boats?
Yes, so they put 2 boats about canoes.
Oh, so it's
on
boats
top
this
of
time?
Yeah, okay, so what? So listen. So, to put the condemned, tie him to a boat on one end, cover his insides with like something sweet and honey.
Like milk and honey. Yeah, milk and honey.
Alright.
Milk and honey, and then sandwiched him with another boat.
Oh my gosh.
And then they just let you go out to sea in the middle of the lake.
Oh.
Because what happens is that you dive.
Let nature take its course.
Exactly.
Oh
so
my
you
gosh.
so you get multiple ways. Sun exposure, you could die from that. Or it's sweet in there. Guess what tends to go in there? Flies.
Ugh.
Starvation
Maggots.
too. Like the Persians invented this, and the Persians were brutal. Like
Holy
I heard,
shit.
like some people can last for like weeks out there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's horrible. And then of course you got
I imagine the ones that last for weeks. The Persians would come back out there and just fucking keep filling them up with like milk and honey.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
and
So you also have the part where it's the isolation, where you're just out there by yourself for days on end.
What the hell?
so we're gonna get canceled about talking about medieval stuff. It's history.
We're gonna cancel
History is not
Tokusatsu.
pleasant.
History is filled
The
with
ancients
violence.
really, the fucking old fucking ancients were really fucking good at inflicting pain on other people.
Yeah. Yep. So anyway, so back on topic. So of course, the Scottish people rebelled. And Robert de Bruce comes back home.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, he and his wife Elizabeth started to get closer a bit because there was a scene where the English soldiers were trying to recruit a boy into the army, which was part of their taxes, where you get drafted into wars.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, and so she used her position because she was the daughter of a nobleman.
Mm-hmm.
And so they get closer together, and he decided after his father died, died peacefully, and dying regretting to side with Edward the First.
Uh-huh.
Robert de Bruce decided to rebel. Historically, he was gonna just wait until Edward the First dies.
Revolution.
Yep, he was gonna wait until Edward the First dies and trying to use the chaos of changing of the guard to assert his independence. The problem is he had a rival that he needed to get support. A guy named where is the guy's name? John Coming.
Coming.
Yeah, Coming. Don't worry, you don't have to worry about it because the next scene, as he's trying to negotiate to do a rebellion, he basically said, "Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to team up with the king, and you know what? I'm just going to tell the king about our little meeting, and you're thinking about doing the little rebellion thing, and no more Scottish crown for you, and I'll become king of the Scots." And then Robert the Bruce just simply stabbed him.
In a church, mind you.
Yeah.
Oh, in church.
Oh yeah. You know one of the biggest no-nos?
Killing in church?
Yeah, the church is a sacred place. You don't kill people. So Robert the Bruce had to go to the Scottish clergy right there. And because they wanted to have an independent Scotland, because they didn't want the Catholic Church to get involved in have the Scottish clergy. So they actually pardoned Robert the Bruce and gave their support for him to become the King of the Scots.
Okay, listen. We'll forgive the killing, just as long as we don't have to work for the Catholic Church.
Yeah, essentially. Basically, the deal was, we pardon you, we give you our support as King of the Scots if you support us, the Church. Which he totally agreed, because in this film, we see that Robert is a religious man. Which is very true in England. Everyone have some sort of religious. Well, the word gets out, and the main villain, the main antagonist, is Edward II, who would the person who will become Edward II. The subtitles labeled him as the Prince of Wales because that was his title, but he's the son of Edward I. But so his characterization as a character. So Robert the Bruce is very experienced and also very depressed as he's trying to, retake Scotland. Edward II is on a similar trajectory. He is basically someone who's trying to seek the approval of his dad. It's the whole daddy won't love me, but also he's egotistical.
Oh, even worse.
But here's the thing: he's the egotistical where he's projecting, where it's like I'm trying. He's basically somebody who has a hero complex.
Oh,
like somebody who's like, I am forced to do all of these horrible things, and like, so his plan to deal with Robert the Bruce is to raise the dragon.
Which is a historical term meaning, all right, we are giving you no quarter whatsoever. We're killing your we're killing your mom, we're killing your dad, we're killing your kids, or your wife, your dogs, your farm.
Oh my god!
Everything dead.
Essentially, everyone worked on the code of chivalry. Basically, when you raise the dragon, you are basically saying you are an outlaw. And all your lands are an outlaw. Anybody who sides with you is an outlaw. And outlaws don't have rights.
We are going scorched earth, motherfucker.
Yeah, and you get to see that. And we get to see this a bit in where the day after Robert becomes king, his coronation, he goes to this important town and he does a couple stupid things. And which are historically accurate, mind you. So in the film, it's shown as a stupid mistake, and any other time I would normally complain about it of doing something obviously stupid. But the film highlights that it is a stupid mistake, and it happened historically. So Robert the Bruce was meeting up with his opponent, Valence, who is treated in the film as a ruthless person. He is very ruthless in taking down the opponents.
Alright.
And essentially, because they met on a Sunday, he tried to basically, it's a Sunday, we don't want to fight on the Lord's Day. How about we come here tomorrow to have a one-on-one duel with you, Robert the Bruce? To settle everything. And Robert goes, hey, okay, sure, we'll do that. And he goes back in the woods, in his camps, and everyone's having partying, and there's no guards.
All right.
And guess what happens?
What?
So
was he wait. So, was he the ball guy with the mustache?
Yeah.
Okay, just to be clear.
Yeah, so Code of Chivalry and also normal medieval sense, you don't do night attacks. Night attacks are very hard to coordinate and they're very risky. Unless you know something that the opponent doesn't know, and Valence knew the dragon banner was raised. Attacking at night and against defenseless people is not counted as dishonorable.
Huh.
So guess what happened? They basically fired arrows into the camp. Of course, it's at night, so they had to use the fire arrows for visuals.
Okay.
So yeah, slight inaccuracy, but it's a minor qualm. It's not a big deal.
I see.
And so Robert the Bruce has to flee to an island. This is when his brother starts dropping like flies. And not only that, while his wife and his daughter were fleeing, they ended up getting captured by the Prince of Wales and got sent straight to London to be prisoners.
Huh.
And Elizabeth's story, by this point, we see Bruce and Elizabeth making out
Okay.
for the first time, which was also the night where the camp gets attacked. So, kind of ironic.
All right.
So, and Elizabeth, here's a fun thing. The Prince of Wales was trying to force her to sign a paper that basically annulled their marriage. And, you know, because of politics to distance Robert the Bruce from her. She refused, so guess where she ended up? In a hanging cage. You want to know what a hanging cage is?
No.
Genghis?
No.
So, do you remember at the beginning a Dead Man's Chest with all those pirates with those cages in the air? And the birds?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
She ended up in one of those with only a bucket for poo. You know, the only decency is here's a bucket so you can poo in and then throw it out. And whatever food we're gonna just lower to you.
Alright.
And then the daughter gets sent to a covenant.
Huh.
But basically, Robert the Bruce had to spend a year. By the way, they actually do the time scales later, so accurately. So it's like 1305, 1306, around 10, where he returns and gets a renewed vigor after finding out that Elizabeth and his daughter are still alive, and most of his brothers are dead.
All right.
And he leads a guerrilla campaign of taking out castles.
Huh.
One by one. Where so the way that Robert the Bruce won one of the reasons is that he knew if we face this English in the battlefield, we're going to die.
Huh.
So guess what we're gonna do?
What?
We don't fight them in the battlefield and attack during the winter. And in the winter, we take out castles one by one, and then we burn them.
Oh, okay.
So they're unusable. And then this provokes King Edward to go out there. I think another historical inaccuracy, Edward I, I don't think died during the trip up to face the Scots again.
Okay.
I think he just and also during the Battle of Londinium Hill, which is the finale battle. Edward II was not present. He was present in Bannockburn.
Alright.
Which was the song at the beginning.
Huh.
But anyway, so what is so cool about the finale of this film in terms of the battle is that it shows how a cavalry charge can go horribly wrong.
Huh.
1, bike pits. 2, when you're not able to push through men with your horses.
Alright.
And the film showcases that. And the fighting is very brutal, and also another happy thing.
Huh.
Most of the weapons are not swords and shields.
Huh.
Like in medieval battlefields, swords and shields, swords were treated as pistols. They're your sidearm. They're your backup weapon. They're not your main weapon.
Alright.
Like you had your main weapon, and depending on your main weapon, you either get a shield or it's a two-handed weapon. That's what you get, and then you have your sword, and then you have your dagger. And the point of the dagger is to pull out the blade and try to stick it into the knight's weak points, which actually the film showcases, where the neck, the armpits, and the groin.
All right.
Yeah, and so the film is very cool, and it showcased the battle and how bloody and horrifying it is to be in the battlefield.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the film ends with a little duel with King Edward II and Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce managed to win, and King Edward II start crawling back, whining.
Huh.
Which is pretty accurate to the real Edward II.
Alright.
Also, well, the film actually ends with Robert the Bruce and Elizabeth getting back together, of course. Which took place, by the way, you know how long it took, how long they were separated?
No.
8 years.
Huh.
Yeah, it took them 8 years until Robert the Bruce had enough prisoners to exchange for his wife and daughter back. And then after that, to gain Scottish independence and him becoming the King of the Scots. And it's through his daughter's line that we end up having the Stuarts family. And that's important because the Stuarts ends up becoming kings of England.
Alright.
After the Tudors.
Huh.
Yeah. Also, Edward II was a horrible king. You want to know how horrible?
How horrible?
His own wife had an affair, and she and her lover did a coup on Edward II.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah. Also, in terms of it has a pretty good cinematography to it. It's definitely there is some great shots in the film. Like the opening shot did feel like it was one shot continuously at one point.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. I like one shot takes, so.
And like that's about it.
Alright.
Yeah. So like it's a very good historical film. It looks very authentic. It's like inside of castles are actually painted. Looks like they were painted and had interior decorating.
The outsides were whitewashed.
Even during the scene where the Prince of Wales was getting the Dragon Banner ceremony, he swore by holding two swans and saying, "I swear by these swans."
By the swans.
Yes.
By the swans.
And that is, and by the way, you would think that is ridiculous, and think that was Hollywood magic. No, it's real. It was a thing.
Alright. Okay.
Chris Pine did a fantastic job. And they had James Arnold Taylor, I think. No, Aaron Taylor Johnson.
The guy, yeah.
And I swore he looked like the guy from Band of Brothers who went crazy. But I don't think that's... Yeah, he's not in Band of Brothers. So... But he plays a historical character called James Douglas. And in the film, he rebelled because King Edward I did not give his lands back. In fact, banned the name Douglas.
Douglas.
Yeah, he couldn't even use his name, so he joined the Bruce and became one of his royal servants. And we get to see a scene of him retaking his lands.
And back in the day, the English would literally ban last names when they wanted to. The throne, like it happened for Scots a bunch of time. It happened for the Gregors at one point.
All right.
Just an example.
Yeah, like the point was to, make Scotland English.
The Scots never liked it.
Yeah.
Nobody around England likes England, and I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I wonder why the lands surrounding England are the ones that hate that have the fiercest rivalry with them.
But remember, you want to know? One of the fun facts. England at this time was ruled by French people.
Well, they still speak. Yeah, they would still be speaking French, right?
Yeah. So here's the fun fact. So, the Plantagenets, which was the royal family at this time, descended from William the Conqueror, who is a Norman, and the Norman from Normandy, who are French mixed with Vikings. So, two people that the Saxons really hated. Vikings and the French.
And the French.
And it wasn't until Henry V where they start speaking proper English as a royal language.
Okay.
It was right after when they lost 100 Years of Wars, and they seethed so badly they decided to change the language of the nobility.
It's actually when they were kicking France's butt.
Okay.
Because
Henry
Henry
having
V
so
was
much.
Agincourt.
They were having so much pride in kicking the French's ass that they decided they were a strong, independent nobility that didn't need France no more.
I agree, Ray. Screw France. And also, Ray, put on your Sabaton music. We're talking about Outlaw King.
French are a silly group of people.
Yeah. And, so all the acting's very good.
Alright.
And I did like the visuals. The only thing I would change in terms of visuals, I would brighten up the colors when the armor had colors, they were very muted. Like overly dirty. I would make it more brighter colors because that was more like in the medieval times, especially when it comes to nobility and mounted knights. Like we're still in the era where when something is dubbed realistic, you need to have them to wear browns. Like all the color has to be muted in some way. Everything has to be put through a gray filter. To be more realistic. And I don't like that. I wanted it a bit more colorful.
It was better than other stuff at the time.
Oh, yeah. Like compare this to like Game of Thrones.
I felt like they actually did have color, but it was just put through a gray filter. Like if you remove the gray filter, it'd be fine. But like what you're saying, compared to Game of Thrones, where everybody's wearing like blacks, grays, and browns.
Yeah, or like Vikings, where everyone's wearing leather biker gear.
Leather biker gear.
I am interested in watching the Vikings show, but that is one criticism I've heard is that their armor is not as good.
No,
well, yeah, because leather armor is very rare compared to the gambeson, which, by the way, this film does feature gambeson, which I'm happy about.
Alright.
Proper cloth armor.
Make common sense fashionable again.
Alright.
Yeah. What? Yeah, I think that's in terms of the stuff that I care about. Probably my only minor complaint is that I wish they had that Sabaton track.
They should have played it during the end credits.
Oh yeah, like that should have been the end credits. It's like, come on, you end a film with Scottish independence, like to hype it up. Oh yeah. Oh, here's another thought. This definitely feels like an opposite of Braveheart. So knowing the story of William Wallace and knowing generally what the Braveheart film went through, where you start out at like highs and then you end, even though theoretically it's supposed to be at the low point, they still treat it as a high. This one, Robert the Bruce is constantly suffering.
Huh.
I'm in constant pain.
Yeah, it's basically I'm in constant pain because he's trying because of, you know, family dying, and horrible raise. You get to see one of his brothers being gutted while hanged.
Fun. For the kids.
Oh yeah, and by the way, it was in front of his wife and daughter.
Oh. For the kids. Let your kids see you get gutted. They'll love it.
Yeah, see they did treat it as like the parents trying to cover the daughter away from, you know, the horror of it.
No, sweetie, don't look. No, sweetie, don't look at the blood and guts spilling out of his stomach here. Look the other way. Turn the other way.
Or the kindly uncle that the getting his throat slit. We got plenty of people getting speared.
Speared. Alright. That's fun. Seeing people get speared to death. Woo! Oh man, that's a huge gaping hole in my chest. That's fun.
It definitely felt satisfying seeing the battle of him winning finally, getting some W's, and then ending with that moment where he's reunited with his wife.
Alright. Nice.
So if all you people want a good historical film and don't want to watch Braveheart,
Or you
watch
still watch
Outlaw
Braveheart.
King instead.
You can still watch Braveheart. You can watch both. Alright. So, yeah, but okay. I still say you can watch both. I think it'd be a fun experience watching both back to back. Because you said how this movie tries to be kind of like not do what Braveheart does, so I don't know, it'd be kind of interesting to see. Alright, let's watch Braveheart. Alright, now let's see what this movie did. Why it wants to be completely different.
The thing is that it's two different versions. Like Braveheart is basically trying to appeal to an American audience, trying to put all the things that Americans like, as opposed to this film, which is trying to tell the actual story.
The thing about Braveheart is that it should have been even more. It should have presented itself as like a fantasy movie rather than an actual historical movie, like 300. 300, I like 300.
Oh, 300.
I'm not getting mad at 300's fantastical elements because it does present itself as historical. It's fantasy inspired by historical events.
300.
They literally have grenades at that time. Grenades.
300 is a guilty pleasure movie of mine.
I haven't seen 300.
You haven't seen 300? Yeah,
Nope.
it's fun. It is fun. Though it's I think that's honestly the only Zack Snyder movie I've seen that I enjoyed, like unironically. There's stuff to enjoy ironically, and yeah, it's not accurate at all, but it's It's a fun movie.
Again, it's 300 while not being historically accurate. Doesn't even try to be.
Yeah.
It's a fantasy movie. So not it is strictly fantasy, you know. So now it doesn't even present itself as being. It's inspired by historical events. It's not even trying to base it off historical events, which I respect. If you're gonna not be historically accurate, then might as well not even present yourself as. You might as well go fantasy.
Like, there's a YouTube channel that I really like called History Buffs, where he reviews historical films. And by going more into the history and then talk, like, here's what the films get right and here's what the films get wrong. And you're probably going to express his opinion on a couple Mel Gibson films.
You see that he had a new video like a week or two ago?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, and but he has a video which I recommend you watch, which is a rant about based on and inspired by when historical films try to present themselves being based on a true story when they treat it more like inspired by a true story. And the difference is that like Braveheart tries to market itself as it's based on the true story and based on the historical events. So it's like trying to present itself as we're trying to do an accurate retelling of the story, even though the film is going not to. As opposed to a couple instances, stories in World War II films, and one of them is My Way, I think, if I remember correctly. Or My Way Out, which is a film based on a photo where a Asian German soldier was captured in Utah Beach. And the mythology is that it's a guy who was in Korea, who was conscripted to the Japanese army, got captured by the Russians, and they became a Russian conscript, then got captured by the Germans, and then sent over to Utah Beach. So what the film decided to do in that film is that it's a story about a Korean and a Japanese person.
Alright.
And it's about where during occupied Korea, the Japanese person is above the Korean person. Because Japan.
Nintendo.
And when he joined the army, because he was conscripted, he had some abuses. He got abused by the Japanese, including the other main character. But then they both get captured by the Russians, and the roles get switched where the Korean was more favored than the Japanese person. And then it's about them rebonding over rekindling their friendship throughout the entire world, because they were childhood friends, but then, the class system. And they ended up in Utah Beach, where the Korean person died, but he gave his name to the Japanese person because the Americans was about to capture them. And if the Americans knew about him being Japanese, the fear is that the Americans were going to kill the Japanese person. And then the film ends with him becoming an Olympics runner, because that was part of the story, is where they were both being athletes. But the Korean was rejected because of that. But essentially, the story is made up, but they put the inspired by this story, where there's no real evidence that it actually happened, but it's such a compelling story. and people believe that it happened, that it's great to make a movie on.
The man circumnavigated the globe by being conscripted by militaries.
Huh. Okay.
Like, so in this one, this is truly what a based on movie. There are some historical inaccuracies and some licenses to it, but it's mostly true. It mostly feels authentic to the period, to the people who were there at the time.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like if Braveheart was like saying we were inspired by the legend of William Wallace, and we're telling the, mythology version of William Wallace, I don't think a lot of history buffs would complain about it.
Okay. Alright then. Hey, anime guy. You got alert because of work? Alright. Oh, give me a second. Just stretch it real quick. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Okay. Anything else you want to add on, though? About the movie?
Not. Have you seen the film?
No.
Alright then. Okay. Well, in that case, then, I guess then we can move on. Alright.
Okay.
So speaking of historical accuracy, are you ready to have your have your world feel completely shaken, Ninjato? You're just read all about historical accuracy.
I already know about this.
It was funny that you ran out of historical accuracy, and here we go. Comments talking about a movie that's adapting a manga that's not historically accurate.
Well, it's magic. There's magic involved, some sort of time travel. As soon as you have that, it's like the only stuff that would care about historical accuracy is like, the Roman stuff.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Roman stuff,
Yes.
I'm talking about Okay, we're gonna practice in this comment. Thermae Romae would translate to a Roman bathhouse.
Thermae Romae.
Thermae Romae.
Or Thermae Romae.
Thermae Romae.
However it's pronounced.
Essentially, the main it's a time travel comedy. Comedy story about a Roman architect named Lucius, who is suffering from creative sterility.
He's got an art block.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he got an art block. He designed these bathhouses. Designed the bathhouse. Everybody keeps saying, he's not being hired because they were like, look, we need something new and innovative.
Something bold.
Hey, you're being a little bit of a stick in the mud, but a little old fashioned. And honestly, I kind of call this movie Japan's Hot Tub Time Machine.
Japan's Hot Tub Time Machine.
Of course, Japan has a time machine.
Yes. Because
you haven't seen Hot Tub Time Machine. Oh damn.
But better.
But better. Hot Tub Time Machine, but better.
Yes. Essentially, his first trip into the future started because when he go into the bathhouse, and it's all. Usually these bathhouses are he was lamenting that usually bathhouses are cool and relaxed. You just sit down and nothing worry about. Instead, it's like a frat house. you know, people fighting, drinking. he's like-
Future.
No, this is still in the past. And he was like, these young fools. Don't they understand that the Roman Empire is on top of the world? Bro, and they're acting like this, but they keep doing this. Eventually, the Roman Empire fall will be too far ahead.
Huh. Alright.
And then you know, he got sucked into the water, sucked into like the pool he was in. He just go in the water, then suddenly got sucked into this hole, and into this old man bathhouse, Japanese bathhouse.
Woo.
And from on there, and from you know, he get marveled by the future technology.
Future.
And one thing I liked about it that he got that I understand the Romans were a little bit arrogant. And so to describe his reaction, his kind of attitude, everything. This sums up a line from JoJo: Roman science is the best in the world.
Huh.
That type of attitude.
Okay.
At first, at least.
At first.
And then he started marveling. What really broke him was they gave him, like, after discovering like milk and discovering like the bubble, all these like creating this like showers and stuff. What really broke him to let go of his pride was when he got this like Japanese fruit milk.
Fruit milk.
Yep. Yes. It's like, it's delicious. It's cold. It's sweet.
Teach me your ways.
Yes, that's what happened. Then he got knocked. Then he suddenly, like, got knocked down and returned back to his past. And side note, this area is during the reign of Emperor Hiroten, one of the 5 good emperors.
Horodi.
True? Is he it?
Yes.
Oh, he was a good.
Oh,
okay.
or are you talking about Hadrian?
Hadrian.
Yeah, Hadrian.
To clarify, there were not just 5 good emperors in Roman history, but there was an age where there were 5 good emperors in a row, and then Commodus happened.
Yeah.
And it just went shit to shit from there. Because after that, you had the crisis of the 3rd century.
It was good for too long.
They had it good for too long.
And essentially, he brought all these ideas he got inspiration from these things he saw, brought back to the past, and made a big name for himself. And side note, during this time, also during his first trip, he meets this mangaka named Satsuki Oda. Essentially, she's a failed mangaka.
All right.
She just don't have the talent.
Oh,
She can draw. She can draw.
Oh, no.
She can't
Don't
write.
tell me it's. Don't tell me she ends up drawing.
Wait. And the funny thing is, when we first saw Lucius, she was like, Kenshiro?
Kenshiro? You're real?
Yes. And there was like another bit of North Star reference later on.
Alright.
Throughout this movie, he keep going back, keep trying to find different ways to go back into accidentally, then one time purposely, he go back to the future, grab some ideas. Like one thing I really like, he just casually slid. He called him one of the days, like when he first saw the Japanese people. This must be the flat-faced tribe.
The flat-faced tribe.
Like casual racism.
And
this must be. I didn't know that people could come in a yellow variety.
And one thing I like about Bunny, he thought everyone were slaves. Yes.
Well, it's come from Rome, and Rome
Yeah,
was a
yeah,
slave
Rome.
state.
And like that, no, and the thing
You,
was
sir.
it's like
yellow skin. You, sir. Me? Yes, you yellow skin bastard. Tell me, where am I?
oh, and there was like Lemonspanger, and they're all panicking. He assumed that they're just panicking because he was gonna copy their culture of bathroom style.
When he gets in a fight with one of the leaders, you don't scare me, you slant-eyed yellow bastard. Take him to Detroit.
No!
Not Detroit.
Detroit.
There. No.
And one thing I find funny is like he's like when they were like panicking, he didn't understand what they were saying. He thought they were panicking because he was gonna copy the bathroom style. He was like, it doesn't matter. Rome has the right to assimilate their cultures in their own. To assimilate.
You yellow people, your culture is now my culture. Hand it over.
So essentially, he was like, I shall appropriate all y'all cultures.
Wait. Are you scared I might appropriate your castle, your culture? Come over here. It doesn't matter what you think.
I can appropriate anything I want. I'm Roman.
Yes, and another thing about that, I like he tried to figure out the machine, and every time he tried to figure out the machine, he just imagined that some when he first saw Lance in the movie, he went to this guy's down man, one of those fancy Japanese toilets. He always imagined, with the lip up lid. He always imagined like there's some slave on the other side of the wall pulling the lid up and down every time he goes near it.
Wow.
And then he also, speaking of bidet, like he trying to figure out how everything works and trying to find in Roman times to clean their bottoms they got this stick with a sponge on it.
Yeah.
And he's trying to find that, and he thought like the toilet paper was like just reading material. He called it papyrus.
There's nothing on this. Perhaps I'm supposed to write something.
Yeah.
You guys know what papyrus is?
Papyrus? Is that like a plant?
And ancient paper.
It's a font. And a paper. I was making a joke.
I was responding to your joke. It's like, not that.
Yes, and the best part, I like,
Okay.
is he had to press the button, and got scared because the bidet was activated. Then he like, wait, you telling me this is how they clean their bottoms? And he tried it again. And he sat back down, tried it again. And he got this face.
Oh.
He's like, he's like, oh. It's like
It was
this
that
like,
moment. It was that
that
moment
face
that
up.
something awakened inside of him, and
this
Jimbo, my life was changed forever ever since.
Yes, that's the moment. And fun enough, and then he also discovered the hot tubs. One thing about at this point, the emperor came to him and be like, "Hey, can you build me a hot tub?" And you gotta understand, Hironen was known, while he was a good leader, he was known for his temperament. So you don't say no. He was a tyrant.
Okay.
Well,
But
the Roman definition of a tyrant.
a tyrant back in the day just meant king, like dictator.
And usually, so here's an interesting thing about classical tyrants. It's not usually insulting, and it's usually temporary positions. It's usually just used for an emergency that a city would give to a person. There are exceptions, like what happened in Athens. It was originally ruled by tyrants, and then the Athenians kicked them out.
We
Or
think
Syracuse.
pirates are cringe.
Yeah. And he was like I said, he was giving a test to make in his bathhouse. And he went went back in time, he created like he brought these like women created like bidets. He created bidets and created like jacuzzis. And when you saw the TV screen of a jellyfish in the bathtub, he tried to recreate that by just making like a glass globe and put like jellyfish in it, you know. And wasn't that like funny? You know how they make the bubbles in the jacuzzi?
Yeah, the bubbles. How'd they do that?
Underneath the jacuzzi were a bunch of slaves that blow into pipes.
Blow faster, slave!
Whoop. I just like how they didn't shy away from that historic fact.
They didn't try to clean it up a bit.
No. Like I said, they maintain his like that Roman arrogance. And also they kept I got a question. What did Hardin Emperor Emperor Hadrian, I'm sorry. Had someone close to him named Antonius, who died in the Nile.
Hold on.
I'm trying to
I don't know much about Hadrian himself, but
someone died in the Nile.
Yeah, he was close to some. I'm not sure it was son or something else, but his name was Antonius. He was eaten by crocodiles.
Ooh.
Oh.
Very good way to go out.
Hadrian went into like a depression. This was essentially. Can't rule as well as he used to. And he killed.
There was a guy named Antonius, a Greek youth, a favorite and lover of Hadrian.
Oh, real quick, what's going on with Twitch Ray? Is everything okay? Is the stream okay? I haven't gotten anything saying OBS crashed. Oh boy. Ah, damn it, Twitch. I don't need you being a fucking spaz today. Ah, come on, Twitch. Right. It's not OBS. Everything seems fine on my end, so...
Yes, everything seems fine on my end, too.
Alright.
And also during this time, there were Romans suffering from barbarian rebellions. So Hadrian going through his depression was the worst possible time. And also I think he went a little nuts because he believed that the crocodile that ate Antonius was like his incarnation.
Huh.
So he just kept him as a pet. Which was you had to build a habitat for, which he figured out again using timey-wimey magic.
Mm-hmm.
And fast forward, Hadrian didn't like he was dying, so he tried to pass on his shoulder successor and adopted with his common back then he adopted I forgot his name, Sinio Sin. In short, he was it started with a C. In short, he was not a good guy. He pretty much he spent more time chasing skirts than actually.
I see. One of those guys.
Yeah, and also and also there's a bit of plot of like time changing with his travels because Antonius was supposed to be the succeed Harry then, in turn being also ended up supposed to be also Antonius supposed to convince the Senate to deify Harry then, which is was a common practice back then, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, and you got this plot of Lucius refusing to build he was supposed to build a bathhouse and on a public bathhouse in honor of Caesar's crown. See, I'll call him C crowning, but refused because he was a good, because he wasn't a good character and wouldn't be a good emperor. And since he refused the order from the emperor, that usually means treason, which means death. But since he saved Harding's life by building a habitat for his gator, for his crocodile, he was spared. And of course, Sasuke was accidentally brought back in the past with him, which brings up so many questions. Which we have another question. What about diseases and such? What do they cause now, we'll bring up the question of diseases and cross-contamination.
Don't question it.
Yeah, of course. And right about that forward, they make this plan because another thing that Lucius tried to get the Emperor good gracious, so you can encourage him to put Antonius in charge as the successor, so that timeline get corrected. Because in the original timeline, probably go govern Papuli, and essentially die.
All right.
So his plan was to, at this time, the barbarians were winning because the troops were too worn out and wounded. So his plan was to build a bathhouse he convinced Antonius to order him to build a bathhouse by the troops' camp to use it, because the bath on land that contains mineral water, which have healing properties, I believe.
Okay.
And help with detoxification.
All right.
And it worked. The troops renovated, were revigorated. Lucius, they won the battle. Lucius was honored and kept building bathhouses until he just one day. Sasuke was returned to the present, because they figured out wait a second. When I'm past some reason when either of them shed, when she shed tears, she returned to her present, and Lucius figured out that he knows that every time he returned to his time, he shed some tears from either from pain or and such and such. It doesn't make any sense. Don't question it.
Okay.
And after that, Lucius keep living his life, was honored, but then he mysteriously disappeared one day and was left out of the history books. And then it turned out he went back to the future and assumedly stayed to be with Sasuke. And that's ended with a cliffhanger, which will lead into a sequel, which I didn't know about. Now, one thing that going bathhouse is not the it's good, but I really like how they kept. Seemed like they kept
kept what?
The accurate to Roman culture.
Okay. So
Yeah, because
historical accuracy.
Yeah, so yes, that's the word I'm looking. Historical accuracy. Because they didn't shy away from the less savory aspects of Roman culture. Because it's a comedy. It's a comedy, so.
Romans are not that great people.
Yeah, and we're quite arrogant. Also, I'm sucker for time travel movies of this sort.
You like time travel?
Well, it's done right,
It doesn't confuse you?
Well, they explain in this movie that he just suddenly disappeared, leaving behind little to no record.
Alright.
So, and they rewrite the timeline, so it's kind of like in history there's no record of him, and that's only explained because he went to the future.
Time travel.
But not no
weird, man.
little record of him.
Time travel's weird. It gets weird, man.
Yeah, but yeah, what's that? I think it's just like a fun little movie.
Okay.
It kind of reminds me of Train Man.
Train Man?
Yes, it's real quick. A Train Man is about this otaku, and Chinggis, you'll love his room.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
I don't know
Train-
about like his room. Hiya.
Oh,
Chester
trying to-
says Twitch got rid of their VIP for her and Ray on Kaori's channel, and they can't get the most attention about it. Ooh. Ooh, that's no good. That ain't no good. That ain't good. That's the way we're doing. Money for nothing.
Essentially, it's okay. It's called Densha Otaku.
Okay.
Essentially, it's about this otaku who goes to see this girl he likes and use the internet forum to get advice on what to do.
Oh gosh, no. Don't do that.
No, it's pretty wholesome.
I'm going to ask 4chan what to do when I get a girlfriend. Number 1 response: kill yourself.
Unfortunately, it didn't go that well. But yeah, it was a book, then a TV drama,
Huh.
and then it turned to a TV drama. I'm trying to find it. And this guy, his room is full of anime figures and gunpla.
Does it have Bionicle? Does it have Transformers?
Okay, here's a pic.
I think not. Ha!
Here's
This
a-
room is not that good.
Here's a picture of his room.
Alright. Where's my mouse cursor? Huh! Oh hey, you got Zeong on top there. Yeah, you got Zeong with legs and all that.
And also, his mother is the Japanese voice actor for Matilda.
Oh shit, he got a fucking scope dog. You got a scope
what?
dog. The picture comment posted. Where you get that giant scope dog?
Hey, that is a scope dog.
Yeah. Where you get the giant scope dog?
Nice.
Yeah, but yeah, you should watch it. It's very, it's really sweet. And you kind of feel sorry for the guy. Cause there's
Alright.
this scene where he's like, he's nervous. He just kind of that much self-confidence. And there's a scene where like this little lady girl dropped her makeup and he picked it up and gave it to her. And she's all smiled, thank you. Then he saw her draw the makeup in the trash
Huh.
because he touched it.
Oh, what a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, here's a. Oh, look at that! Look up, and here's another picture of it. But yeah, Thermae Romae. I think it's a good. It's worth a watch. I'm gonna read the manga,
Alright.
then watch the anime, see how it differs. Because one thing that I heard that I don't like in here, like Sasuke tried to learn. Pretty much, he went through a crash course to Roman history and Latin.
Okay.
Kick it, Chad.
And seemed to learn Latin overnight, or in a couple of months, fluently. Well, in the manga, I believe, if I understand, she had a background, like she studied it in college or something like that.
Huh.
So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So look, but overall, I like the movie.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like I said, it's historically accurate. And I just find it funny how like he just trying to find different ways to make these inventions work in his time without technology. You know, and
We are not savages. We have technology.
No. In his case, we are not savages. We have slaves. Now blow. I want more bubbles.
All right.
But yeah, and that's about it about
That's about it. Thermae
Roma. Honestly, it sounds like a food.
Or is it Thermae Romae?
Thermae.
I don't know how it's pronounced.
Now
How
it
do you
sounds
pronounce it in the movie?
I try to remember. I don't think they ever. Oh, sign up. I found his name. Oh, sign up. The skirt chaser name was Lucius Cianoius Commodus.
Commodus.
Pretty much in the original timeline, he took the post of governor of Pannonia as the adopted son of Hadrian. He was expected to
Commodus. Bow before me.
After that was kind of good. That was kind of a neat name.
Bow before me, slave.
I am Cobra Commodus.
Cobra.
But he was expected to inherit the throne, but he died up. I like the neat little thing they put at the end about what happened to these characters in history.
Uh-huh.
He was expected to inherit the throne, but he died of an illness in Pannonia. Died in AD 138.
Huh. What a way to go.
And he should have.
Did he die in the crapper?
I don't know. He didn't say, but let's say a little history fact about Hayden. Originally he was doing a policy of expansion, but then when shifted to imperial stability, which the policy was considered by his adopted son Antonius.
Okay.
Who also convinced the Senate to deify him.
I am the Senate.
But yeah, watch the Roma, and I can't speak of the manga and the anime.
But you like the movie?
Yeah, I like the movie, but again, I'm a sucker for like figures from the past going into the future, and just reacting to stuff.
Have you seen Bill and Ted?
Is that? Yes.
Okay, good.
I like. Of course, that's all. I talked about Bill and Ted. Remember?
You did?
Yeah, in 2 cents.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I wish there was a way that I can murder Bill and Ted.
Yes, you know the Jello.
Boo! Boo! The Virgin Historical Accuracy fan versus the Chad Bill and Ted Enjoyer. What's that? Bill and Ted get Joan of Arc to become one of their girlfriends? Now that's excellent, dude.
Wait, what?
The
Joan of Arc didn't become one of their girlfriends.
It was
the princesses.
Right,
The princesses. It's okay if you remember them, Changus, because they're forgettable.
I would have actually been more against Bill and Ted if they had Joan of Arc.
Average.
It's gonna.
You have not changed my mind. In fact, you have just solidified my opinion. The average historical accuracy fan, the average Bill and Ted enjoyer. What's that? Bill and Ted beat death in a game of Battleship? Now that's quite excellent, dude.
You have beaten my battleship. Excellent, dudes.
I'm so. It's so funny that you picked the sequel, which didn't do much of the history stuff.
Also, I forgot to mention, and Denji Otaku, he decided that the kid decided he would grow up, so he tried to destroy all his gunpla, but he couldn't.
Well, no, that's how much money spent there. You ain't gonna throw that shit away.
No, I mean, it was like the pain that was on his face every time he tried to hit his hammer.
Oh my goodness! Don't hit your gunpla with a hammer. Don't do that. That's no good.
No good, exactly. Oh, quick question, you ever saw Sergeant Frog?
Sergeant Frog? No.
Oh, you should. It's like got a bunch of Gundam references in it, anime references. And the main character is like collects gunpla.
He collects gunpla? Excellent.
Yeah. Yes, and they'll try to destroy the world because someone because he was building the Rigazee. And it's like, and the body got destroyed.
No, my Rixie! You will pay for this.
I'm trying. Let's see. I can find it. Fine.
Speaking of gunpla, I decided to finally get back to building my Zaku while we talk, and I already messed up. No. Oh, you bastard.
And they even have like a Gundam Wing reference.
Gundam Wing reference. What they reference? Like, what was the reference to Wing?
Oh, this. I posted in the background.
Alright.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh. And then like one of the frogs was he was a red one. And one of the jokes that when he gets angry he becomes 3 times faster.
Because he's red.
And he even got like a Zaku bazooka and a Zaku machine gun.
Huh. Nice. Alright then. Excellent, dude. Excellent. Excellent, Ravage. Alright. The Bill and Ted sequel had gunplay in it, anime guy. Which Bill and Ted? Bill and Ted 2? Excellent! Alright. Point is, go watch Bill and Ted.
Yes, watch Bill and Ted.
Alright. And watch Thermae Romae if you want.
Also, let me express my hatred.
What was that?
Also, let me express my hatred of the YouTube search system.
Ah, okay.
Seriously. Why would go there when it was like more like a Google? You just type in what you're looking for, type in the closest thing you're looking for, and you get a list of videos that closest matches it. Instead, you get all these like
it's called the algorithm. What are you laughing at, Matchstick?
Show me backwards.
Okay, let me see. That's pretty funny. Oh no, bro. Breathe, Matchstick, breathe. Breathe, boy. Breathe, you gotta go next. Breathe. Breathe, calm yourself. Oh my gosh.
So, comment. Can you verify?
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Can you verify?
Comment. You're our token black guy of our podcast. Remember, you got verified.
No. It's Tolkien, black guy.
Oh right. Is that true, anime? Is that true, Comet?
Of course not. He's only Dragon Ball Z, not Black Dynamite.
Black Dynamite.
Black Dynamite's another movie we gotta watch sometime.
I still haven't seen it. I wanna.
Oh, I'm talking about the animated TV show.
Oh yeah, there was a show for Black Dynamite.
Yeah. Yes, featuring that bastard Curtis. You know, the Muppet Frog.
Muppet Frog.
No, the Muppet Frog.
Muppet Frog. Yeah. Alright. That's great. Alright then. You're confused, Chelsea? It's just a meme that Magic posted. Don't worry about it. Alright.
No.
So, with that said then, originally I had this was going to be the point where we would talk about Guardians of the Galaxy, but Nick insists on being last, so...
I use the restroom.
Alright, restroom break then. You know what, then in that case I'll go use the restroom too. Restroom break, everyone! It is time for a restroom break. We'll be right back with the podcast, but in the meantime, restroom break. I see or hear the evil black writings on the walls, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to care for
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might! Evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in my My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes! Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui for our enjoyment, yes!
Doesn't like to come out to these neck of the woods.
Alright, I'm back.
What are you talking about? You live in Florida.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about now? I just came back. I don't know what we're talking about now.
I was just saying, if anything interesting was happening over Knott's, or by Knott, and it was like, nah, and I was like, but you live in Florida.
That's in Florida. Alright. So, anyways, moving forward. Which you want to cover first?
So, Resident Evil Revelations 2.
Alright,
So,
we'll talk about Resident Evil first.
Alright, so I think aside, my Resident Evil kick is going to be geared down. I'm going to being a little bit geared down after this.
Alright.
I'll still finish up 5 in the DLC with Ninjato, but I think I'm sort of grinding to a halt now. But it was alright. Not my favorite one. Certainly the least favorite one. At least, well, I like it more. I like it more than 3.
Okay.
But it's on the lower end. So Resident Evil Revelations 2. The story is kind of it's kind of set up like Resident Evil Revelations 1, where it's standalone and you don't really need any
you don't need to
have seen anything else. Yeah. And we are Claire Redfield. It is actually multiplayer. It is actually co-op this time, but I didn't play co-op.
Leon! Get with my sister!
I want a mod of this where you play as Leon Kennedy, and you have the villain be modded in as Chris Redfield. Funny in context. The story is that you're Claire Redfield, and you're with. Do you know who Barry Burton is?
No.
Barry Burton is one of the STARS members from the original Resident Evil game.
Oh.
And you're playing as Claire Redfield and Barry Burton's daughter, Moira Burton.
Oh, okay.
And you are in an organization called TerraSave, which is all about helping the cleanup of bioterrorism.
Oh.
They have the stupidest fucking tagline.
Okay.
Because Terra doesn't have to end with is. I know.
That's fucking terrible.
I know. There's something somebody. The best part is that it sounds like something somebody would come up with.
Alright.
Yeah, but you're like a little party at a hotel is broken into, and you're all kidnapped and then put on this fucking island.
Alright.
Where you're going through all these weird it's kind of like a grindhousey Resident Evil, kind of like a. Well, it is more horror focused. It's a bit more actiony than the first Resident Evil Revelations game.
Alright.
And it has. I kind of mixed feeling on it, because while it does, the atmosphere is kind of like it's like some kind of like slaughterhouse, like horror movie. It feels like a kind of like, I'd say, like that kind of feeling.
Alright, interesting.
Where it's, I feel like I feel like 7 pulls off the sort of that kind of vibes a lot better. And my mind's been blank, but
Oh.
But your whole goal is to escape it and kill the overseer.
All right.
And it's an episodic format. In each of the 4 episodes, the first half you play as Claire and Moira, and the second half you play as Barry Burton 6 months later, coming to the island to try to rescue them.
Oh, okay.
And I like Barry's segments a lot more than Claire's.
All right.
You play as Barry and a character called Natalia.
Right.
Who's this little girl. The gameplay it's pretty alright. It's a bit more actiony version of Resident Evil Revelations 1. One character is usually the person the person doing the fighting, and the other one can do support. Like Moira can shine a flashlight and use a crowbar for defense.
Right.
And then Claire and Barry are mostly the fighting ones. But I like Barry. Moira's flashlight has special properties to it too. But Barry also has a flashlight.
All right.
While I feel like the roles are a lot more defined and well put together with Barry and Natalia rather than Claire and Moira, because Natalia is very much a spotter because she has this like a crouch like Arkham Asylum Arkham vision, detective vision.
Oh, okay.
Where you can like see enemies and like see invisible enemies, see weak spots for some particular enemies, and you could also spot like items on the ground a lot easier. And then Barry is just combat character, which I like with the roles. I feel like the gameplay is the best there. The villain, the Overseer, is a character called Alex Wesker, who is the sister of Albert Wesker, and I don't like her.
You don't like her?
She comes out of nowhere, and it's really fucking cheap. I feel. I don't care for her. I feel like it's really unnecessary, and they could have just used anybody rather than making some unnecessary tie to Albert Wesker. Okay. Claire kind of has nothing to. It's a lot more character focused than Resident Evil Revelations 1, and it's a lot more straightforward, the story. Claire doesn't really do anything, and I don't particularly care for Claire in this. Mainly because after Resident Evil Revelation, playing the RE2 remake, I'm a lot more used to her personality there, and she's kind of more generic here. She loses a lot of the traits I like. Like for example, Moira in this is the one that's good with kids, while in you go back to the original both RE2 and RE2 remake. Her whole storyline is her being sort of helping this little girl called Sherry, and it's kind of gone here. Just for one example, but Moira's cool. She's kind of like punky kid. Really dislikes her father Barry, which we get to explore that. She doesn't like guns either. Got a little backstory there. Overcomes that, learns to love her dad. Has a cool little character arc. I got Barry, who's trying to come in there, save her daughter, reconnect with her. I really like Barry. His voice actor is really good, and I really like his demeanor. He's very much old dad. He's very much a dad. He gets a drill. That's it. He gets a drill ability. Okay. And he's like, "Oh fuck it! Damn it! I'm blanking on the dad joke now, but I fucking shit. But there was a dad joke. This will be good to fix a hole in our problems, or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Natalie's good. She has a good character arc. She's also pretty sweet.
All right.
I really like it. I know Last of Us came out around then, and I feel like it's kind of inspired like that because the segments in there are a lot more very much. You're not in like some like weird torture slaughterhouse, but you're kind of exploring the ruins, kind of feel. And you also fight some zombies, and I like the enemies a lot more in those sections too.
All right.
Yeah. So, Resident Evil Revelations, just kind of in general. If you played the first game and like the first game, I think it'll be safe to pick up the second game and like it. I don't like it as much as the first one, though.
Okay.
I think it'll kind of vary on person to person. And I don't think the episode format here was used correctly, because the last one had a good excuse, and that was because it was for 3DS. And this one just does it because the first one did it. And I feel like they could have just used it for a standard level. The first episode is free, but I'm like, dude, just make a demo if you want something free at the beginning. I just don't care for it. I also say I like the graphics for back in the day. It's pretty alright. I like the character models for the most part. I do feel like it's less impressive. It's better than Resident Evil Revelations 1. I feel like Resident Evil Revelations 1 was more impressive since it was made for the 3DS. And it was punching. It has no right looking as good as it did for the 3DS. And then this one's like, it's really good. But it was still for like consoles and PC. But all in all, I'd give it a B+. I like the game. Fun. Not crazy about it though, and I doubt I'm gonna play it again. But one thumbs up. I think you've played Revelations 1. You got anything you want to add?
The episodic gameplay was even worse on launch because the game was split up like a Telltale game. Where they where bi-monthly you would get a new episode. What do you got? So the game was literally just split up in order to just be piecemeal a half-finished game. And I don't know if it's different. I don't know if Magic encountered anything, but at launch it was buggy as shit.
I didn't really experience any bugs, so I think they hammered it out since like 10 years later.
Yeah, the technical, the technical side was just really shoddy.
Shit. Just
yeah.
Alright. Wait, did you play it for like the 3DS? No?
Sorry.
would I play it on the 3DS? I mean,
No, I'm asking, like, did you do it, like, on 3DS?
Revelations 2 was not built for the 3DS. That was Revelations 1.
Ah.
Revelations 2 was for the PC and consoles.
Ah, okay.
Though I know it was built for there was a version made for the PS Vita, and I've seen a clip of that, and it looks like shit.
The PS Vita. Holy shit, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. The fucking Vita.
Yes, that thing is. It was a good It was a good portable. It didn't get the support. It didn't get the support it needed.
Gosh, that's a name I have not heard. It's like, oh man.
I remember going to GameStop. Looking at half the games in the Vita section, and be like, "What the hell is this shit?"
What the hell is this?
Waifu
PS
game.
Vita. Huh.
I'm pretty sure it was like 50% waifu games.
Waifu games. Alright. Yay, dad jokes, Chelsea. Dad jokes are always a pleasure to hear. They make you groan. But at the same time, it's like, but I get it. It's kind of funny. Alright. But overall, you had a pretty okay time with Revelations 2.
Yeah.
Alright.
It was all right.
It was.
I think I think it should be. If you like Revelations 1, you can do a playthrough Revelations 2, and it'll be fine.
Alright.
It's like.
So experience was alright.
8 to 10 hours. Standard games. Bit of a standard game.
Alright then. Oh, you had an alright time with Resident Evil Revelations. Did you also have Now, how does that compare to your time watching Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings was really fucking fun.
It was fun.
did you, Matchstick, did you watch Return of the King in theaters?
No, this is.
I think I was like a baby at that time, or not born.
No, the re-release.
I didn't know there was a release.
Oh, that's right. They re-released Return of the King. No, you want
now?
They did. Like
it was a recent thing.
A month ago. It was the extended cut. So 4 hours.
Did it make its money back? Like however much it costs to put it back in theaters.
Oh, it doesn't cost a lot to bring it back to theaters, because you don't have to send in reels, spools or reels anymore. You send in thumb drives.
Ah.
So you get the thumb drives, you load it into the system, you select which auditorium to set it in, and then you have it automatically play during a certain time.
Ah, alright. Alright.
But there's not too much for me to say on it. It's a fucking classic. You should go watch it.
I got a question. Okay, which is your favorite of the trilogy?
That's a hard fucking question.
Okay, so what do you think of? What do you think of the ending?
I liked it. I thought it was appropriate.
Or the multiple endings. Did you like? So I'll make your point.
I knew going into it, so I wasn't surprised.
But did it bother you that it kept on feeling like it was ending and then onto the next thing?
Not for me, because I was kind of I knew about it beforehand, and I was expecting it. I found it strange. It felt like it was gonna end so many times. But I knew about it beforehand. It didn't bother me.
Like the thing about the ending of Return of the King is that it's not so much an issue. It just feels like a bewilderment.
It's I find it strange more so than
It's like
an actual fail in its name.
No, I wouldn't say it's like a bad thing. It's just
Yeah, I'd say it's really strange.
Like, because it like at multiple times it just goes, okay, you know, the heroes, they finally get their respite, but wait, we have to tell you one more thing.
Okay, so they go to the Shire, and now they escort Bilbo to the boat. Now Frodo leaves on a boat.
all right.
Now Sam's raising kids.
Now Sam's raising kids.
Now Sam's fighting a gang lord in the Shire. Now Sam's defeated the gang lord. Now Sam's become Superman. Now Sam's
like, I don't mind it because when you have a long trilogy, it felt like it's appropriate to wrap up
it's the ending of
every character arc perfectly and give them each a satisfying ending.
It's the ending of 12 Hours. I don't blame them. Let them have the fun. It was alright.
Like you got the storyline. Like, you gotta have to give Aragorn the proper build-up, especially when you have the emphasis on Arwen in the films, which in the original source material was not highlighted much. Some book changes. So Aragorn was actually technically a change. So in the book, Aragorn was treated more like King Arthur.
I picture matchstick. Damn Nazgul got fucking drip.
Yeah, like Aragorn. So in the book, Aragorn's story, his decision is based on him already accepting that he's going to be king and his quest to get the kingship and the moral decisions he has to make, like going to rescue Merry and Pippin, which means that the fate of defeating Sauron is an unknown factor, as opposed to in the movies where Aragorn has to go through an arc to accept the kingship. So, what do you think of that different? How Aragorn is treated?
I have not read the original Return of the King.
Okay.
I do plan on doing it. What I plan on doing is that over maybe a year or two, I read the Silmarillion, and then I read The Hobbit and then the trilogy.
Wow, you're gonna read the Silmarillion.
I got them all up on my shelf so I can get to it anytime I want to. And I'm not really in a rush to do it.
Alright. Dang, Silmarillion, no?
Who was your favorite character?
Oh. Got a lot of fun ones. I like all the Hobbits.
Okay.
I especially like Sam.
Yes, thank you!
Sam's a Giga Chad.
Sam is fucking based.
I think he's technically also like Tolkien's favorite character.
I can't carry it for you, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you! Come on!
I like Gimli.
Yes. Yes. Oh, so here's the difference in the book. Gimli is a bit more boring in the book, but he's less of the comic relief character. He's more serious in the book than in the film. Like, he's treated with more respect.
One of my favorite moments between Gimli and Legolas is in the second movie after the Battle of Helm's Deep. They're they're counting up their kills. It's like I forgot what number. I think it's like they're like in the 40s. So that makes it
okay. Final count. 42. 42? Well, it's not bad for a pointy-eared prince elf. Well, you see, I have 43. 43. He's already dead. But he was twitching. He was twitching because I have an axe in his temple.
Because I have my axe embedded in his frontal lobe.
The kill count thing is actually in the book. It's Tolkien kind of used it as a way to kind of emphasize a bit of the horrors of war. A bit. It's like a little minor, just a little thing.
Huh.
To emphasize how war sucks.
I know this is not in Return of the King, but I still love this line. Would you like me to grab you a box to stand on?
I can't see what's happening.
Well, it's like it wasn't like, do you want me to get a box? That was like the line specifically. It's like, do you want me to get a box?
Toss me. What? Don't tell the elf. Yeah!
So, Magic, what is your favorite scene?
I'm still not finished. I really like the Witch King of Aranor because he has
Angmar.
that fucking Agmar. Because he has such fucking drip.
Yeah, he's got the drip.
Yeah. Okay, so another change in the book, instead of it's a minor one. Instead of his crown, he didn't have the hood up.
Boo.
It goes down and the crown's on fire.
Okay, on second thought, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like a floating crown with two red eyes in a fireball. The Return of the King animated movie has that.
I actually like that in the movie though he has no eyes. Like, I think that adds to the creepiness factor. Just nothing's behind it, soulless. Just black evil.
It's just a difference of how. So where is the one where his first appearance? Because after where they show in the animated one, they didn't have it constantly on fire. This is the one when it's not on fire in the animated version. But his introduction.
I do kind of like how it looks like just oh, never mind. That's an arm I see. I thought it's there's nothing behind it, no head, no limbs. But okay.
All of this is just fucking drip. Look at that.
Oh.
All of them, they got drip.
You know what? Keep the crown helmet that he has in the movie, but then light it on fire. Now that's
of course that.
I love the whole just no head and just the crown, but I also like just the live action version as well. Just is the vanity. His vanity is is melted onto what would be his head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what you think about what's her name? The king's daughter.
Elwyn?
Yeah, Elwyn. Well, what you think about her?
She was alright.
She's alright.
Yeah.
She like her moment there.
Not particularly didn't particularly stand out, but I got no grievances. It was alright. Good storyline.
Man can kill me. Hi,
It felt-
no man.
feel like I'm flashing back to what's it called? Blackadder, Macbeth. Because the Macbeth.
Macbeth, you will be killed by a man not born of a woman.
Yeah. But, I also like Gandalf.
Gandalf's Gandalf.
Who doesn't
Gandalf.
like Gandalf?
Morons.
Oh, what do you think about who's the guy in charge of Gondor again?
Denethor.
Denethor. What do you think about him?
It's a hell of a thing to wake up and watch your dad be set on fire.
Yeah.
Flee! Flee of high miserable lies!
It's actually just flee for your lives. What?
I think he got the death he deserved. Extremely painful, but quite quick.
Then he fell off a cliff to add insult to injury.
That was the quick part. The sudden stop at the bottom.
The sudden stop at the bottom.
Also, I don't want to mention this really quick. I love how Return of the King is the movie where we got the best behind the scenes look where Christopher Lee was talking to Peter Jackson. Is it about the scene? Yeah, about the scene when he gets stabbed in the back by a worm tongue.
Okay, so do you know the story, Matchstick?
Yes.
Okay.
I've seen part of the I've seen the video.
Yeah. Like, so for the audience the two of you who don't know, Christopher Lee was an
absolute Giga Chad.
Yeah, he who lived a storied life. He lived through World War II. He did some spy work. And so when so when they were filming the death scene, Peter Jackson was directing him to scream out loud. And Christopher Lee, with a straight face in a casual demeanor, told Peter Jackson, "That's not how people die.
Being stabbed sound like."
Yeah, and it's like it's not a scream; it's a because the air was leaving.
That is a scary thought to think of, though. This man knows what it's like to, what it actually sounds like when people get stabbed. It's kind of scary. Like, damn, you must have been through quite a bit, man.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what happened.
Just don't ask Christopher Lee about Dracula. You can ask him about anything, but Dracula, no, not now. I wonder if people in heaven still ask Christopher Lee about Dracula. Hey,
Can't get away from this shit.
Hey man, we're gonna go to the the usual daily sermon to worship God. You're gonna. By the way, what was it like being Dracula? Oh come on.
Most of the people go, Dracula who?
I still find it funny though. Real quick though, I still find it funny though that King Charles is related to Dracula.
Christopher Lee is the direct descendant of Charlemagne.
That's
And he made a metal album about Charlemagne.
He nearly married
that's
into
pretty
the.
fucking cool.
I think he also nearly married into Swedish royalty or the Finnish.
There was like some story about that with the King of Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee's
Anyway, so
cool, man.
what do you think of Sauron?
Such a cool character. Not, you never see him, but it's just presence of that eye is frightening. Love it.
So, I gotta. So, in the you probably heard of this, but in the original idea for the ending of the final battle, Sauron was going to fight Aragorn, and the moment the ring was in the lava was when Aragorn was gonna end up stabbing him with Narsil, and then the ring gets destroyed and causing another explosion.
Oh, it's
But
a double whammy.
yeah, essentially. But they changed it.
Did that happen in
because
the books?
I don't think so. Let me just double check.
That's kind of funny though. They were gonna fucking attack, and Frodo was gonna unknowingly, attack team Sauron with Aragorn.
Oh, it's Frodo with a backbreaker. Oh shit, he suplex Sauron. I don't know how he did with that sword figure. Oh.
Ooh, I am almost done with my socks. Hell yeah.
It does not look like that. It will look, yeah. Yeah, the movie, it's what we got is closer to the book.
Alright.
Because he was weakened because of what happened at the prologue.
I actually do kind of like what we got more than what they were gonna go for. Kind of makes it more powerful that, yeah, they did it! Unintentionally, but they did it! These two hobbits and some guy named Smeagol beat Sauron. Like...
and the creators agreed. That's why they changed it to a troll. It wasn't like an executive decision. They go, yeah. They were editing it, and they just realized it's like, it doesn't emphasize the Hobbit story much. It kind of
it feels more
pushes
like
Aragorn.
It feels a little more like
a bit more.
Yeah, it feels like more Aragorn got the victory, and then Frodo just added salt to the injury. Just like, ha!
Yeah, so,
I stabbed you, Sauron. Ah, shit! And Frodo, and then the ring drops into the volcano. Ah, shit!
Yeah, so that's why they animated a troll for it, because they actually did film the fight.
Huh.
There is footage, but they changed it. They just animated the troll.
It's a cave
An
troll.
armored troll. What is your favorite location in the trilogy, Matchstick?
Got a lot of good ones. I haven't thought about that. But one of my favorite action scenes, the one that I was most noted for, watching the latter half of the movie was the Oliphant fight.
Oh yeah. The Oliphant.
Okay,
with the
which
Gondor
army did you want is your favorite? Which army that was shown? In terms of designs and stuff.
I go for Olifants, man. Those guys, dude, that
I
was so cool.
I like the Mordor. I like the Mordor ones. I like a lot of them. I like the gothicness of the Mordor, the sort of Vikings of Rohan. I don't care for Gondor very much. They look kind of mid, to be honest. I don't remember the elves off the top of my head.
Yeah,
The elves were in the second one, right? For the Battle Helms.
yeah. Well, there's two different types of elven armor you see. In the prologue and in...
They're the high elves and the wood elves.
Lorien elves. Lorien elves. So... At some point in Lord of the Dungeons, we can talk about the different types of elves and stuff.
Were there dark elves?
There is one dark elf, actually.
I'm sorry. I'm reminded of the scene from The Fractured But Whole. We actually do have one white prisoner here, but we actually do have one dark elf here.
Because the thing about a thing about elven races, in short, they're not divided by ethnicity, like as we would know it. They divide their races based on. So when the elves first created, the hunter god, I don't know his name on top of my head, guided a whole bunch of elves to Valinor, and essentially the different elven races are based on whether they didn't go on the journey and which place in the journey they just stopped at. Because small groups of elves kept on being divided through various reasons from the journey, and the Noldor, which is like Elrond, he's descended from, are like the elves that went all the way to Valinor and stayed there, and that's where you got Feanor, the Thalias, and Galadriel.
Alright.
In like those races. The Legolas is part of the Selvanel. He is descended from Thingol, who was almost there, but then he saw a hot Maya and married her and started the kingdom of Doriath.
I hope everyone in chat's enjoying this deep lore dive by Ninjato. He's going deep into the dive of the lore. Which, by the way, you can check out more of his lore talk on his channel. Go ahead, check it out. Bam! I still know how to shill.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Which do you... I guess I might as well ask, so out of the three movies, which do you think stuck with you the most, Matchstick?
Is what the most?
Stuck with you the most, like what?
Stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
They're all such consistent quality that it's more like individual scenes and stuff like that. Because while it is, because Lord of the Rings is like meant to be like one. It's not like Star Wars where they're standalone.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Because there's one story told over 3 volumes rather than one story in 2 sequels. So it's quite difficult to, and it's all so it's consistency. So it's quite difficult to choose which one is best for me.
All right. I guess then I have to ask, out of all the trilogies, out of all the whole entire trilogy, which scene stuck with you the most?
I get. Got a lot of good stuff. It's really hard to pick.
I know.
I get. I guess I'll go for a few of them. Sam's "I'll Carry It For You."
Yeah.
The Oliphant fight.
Uh-huh.
And anything with Gimli and Legolas interacting.
So the scenes for me, the Shelob. Sam versus Shelob. Like,
that was a badass fight.
Yeah, like, get away from. I can't remember the line.
I can't sit through Shelob.
Well, of course. Like, during the Shelob thing is freaky. But the moment when Sam shows up, that arm, which by the way, that was a additional scene and they couldn't get Sam there, so that arm is actually Peter Jackson's.
No, I
the arm where he
that
showed
cool.
up with the sword to introduce Sam.
That's cool. I'm not watching Shelob though. No, I can't. I hate those.
The Kira Uncle Orc Brawl. And the Oliphant fight. But if you work at the trilogy, anything set, you have Gimli, and every scene with Gimli.
Gimli's just the goat.
Like, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? Yeah, I love Gimli. Gimli! Gimli! In this house we respect Gimli.
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
I have to ask, was there a character you didn't like, Matchstick? And it doesn't have to be like in like a case of like, oh, you think they're, not that great, like oh man, this guy is kind of, annoying. Was there anyone who you found you didn't like?
I didn't really have a character I actively didn't like, hated.
Alright.
Usually it's rare for me to find those characters.
Really?
Well, earlier today I was showing my brother Zeta and Kosh showed up and I was like, fuck you! It really ever happens like that.
Alright.
Kots sucks ass. Fuck Kots. All my homies hate Kots.
Oh, your homies hate Kots.
See, right? See, this is why you should spend more time with your kids. Wait.
Yeah, Kots.
Yeah, Kots. See? Kot was a warning.
Kots was a warning.
Yeah. But look what but you didn't take that warning. Look what happens at Hathaway.
Well, wait a minute, Black Comet. Cats died a pointless death. At least Hathaway died for something.
At least Hathaway died for something.
Well, honestly,
at least Hathaway accomplished his goals.
Honestly, compared to Chronicle Astra's death, Kot's death wasn't that pointless.
Wait. Hey, Comet, Matchstick hasn't gone to that part yet.
Oh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh. Oh, I wasn't. Calm was just about to spoil victory, that's all. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Any other thoughts though on Lord of the Rings Return to King and all that?
I really enjoyed it.
You enjoyed
It's
it?
classic, you know. It's a classic for a
Any
reason.
flaws? Any flaws do you have?
I really fucking hated the siege.
The Siege of Gondor?
Yeah.
Why?
The defenses.
What do you mean?
Their defenses were so shit. I couldn't bear to see. I was like, where the fuck are the double gates? Where the fuck are the matriculations? Where the fuck are the? Why do you have your fucking trebuchets on the walls? Why are these firebolts like just knocking in the buildings and knocking them down? What are you doing, Gondor? You're the fucking capital of a giant nation. You should have better defenses than this.
Okay, so here's the thing, Mastic. You would not know this, but Gondor is actually the second capital. You want to know what's the first capital?
What's the first capital?
Osgiliath.
Where was that?
It's the ruined that's half sunk.
Oh. Oof.
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 I mean, this is where we keep the last white tree. We don't need to protect anything here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like to say Dennis here, because he's weak. Everything just reflects his weak leadership. The city's weak. The people are weak. The defense is weak. Everything's weak.
Well, here's the thing. At least Minas Tirith had multiple walls to get through, as opposed to two in Helm's Deep.
I like Helm's Deep though.
I do too, but like if we're gonna criticize, if we're criticizing defenses, there is a lot to criticize.
Helm's Deep is cool. All my homies like Helm's Deep.
With Helm's Deep, they had an army, army to protect them. Minas Tirith, like no one was just there. They all just got cocky. So, this wall's gonna hold.
It'll hold.
Okay. So here's the thing about the Battle of Helm's Deep is slightly different from the book, and those slight differences actually makes it more defensible. And same with the book ones is a lot better in terms of how everything went down because it's a bit more accurate. The movie version is a lot more emphasis on, for movie spectacle. Like, why do you have trebuchets on the towers? Because it looks cool.
It's kinetic. It's kinetic. It pops out, and it's visually pleasing.
It's even though it would technically not work the way it did.
That's cool. Everybody knows Roman catapults are better.
Thank you, Colin.
Yeah.
But trebuchets are still cool though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good long range. It's a long range weapon.
Hold on, I was gonna say.
Is that it?
Yeah, is that it, Mastic? Matchstick?
Matchstick?
Yeah.
Alright.
Here at last comes the end of our fellowship. I will not say do not weep, for not all tears are an evil.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Alright. Have a good night. Enjoy.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a
Have
good
a good
night.
night. But I have a question for you, Chinggis.
Yeah.
Can a trebuchet damage the walls of a barbarian settlement?
I don't know.
And do they have a classy wood finish?
I don't know. I'm not a trebuchet guy, nor am I a Roman architect who went to a Japanese bathhouse. So, I don't know. Comment.
And the best. I was making a reference to this video.
What video?
That's it.
What video? Oh, get rid of that picture. Oh god, why does Sheila look even more disgusting there?
What? Wait, what picture?
Yeah, I just opened up the back room. Sheila looks even more disgusting. Roman catapult. Alright. Oh, wait, Basha, what'd you think about the Urukai?
You're pretty kick ass.
I don't know the second movie, but yeah. They were pretty cool.
Yeah. It's getting late. I gotta head out myself.
Alright.
Good night.
Have a good night, Master.
Have a good night, Master.
Alright. Well, in that case then, before we our second to last topic, let's take a quick break from the Western Front. We gotta go I don't know. We gotta go further west. We gotta go to the land of the rising sun. We gotta go to the land of the rising sun, where people in bright spandex suits become superheroes. So, you wanted this. So what, I'll first ask, what have you been watching, exactly, that led to this?
Well, this was just like, culmination of just like the past year.
Alright.
And these coming months, like, what was it?
Not?
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to make sure I don't mess this up. Yeah, Ace. I picked up Ace.
Ace.
Last month. Ultraman Ace.
Oh, okay.
Picked up Ultraman Ace last month. I've been watching a ton of OG Kamen Rider.
Nice.
And then I decided, you know what? Let me jump to watch Kuga and Ryuki.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Ryuki. Oh, but that makes me happy you're watching Kuga. I love Kuga so much.
Don't forget Aggie though.
Agito honestly kind of wasn't feeling it. I don't know. Didn't feel like the same way as I did with Kuga.
Hey, you did not diss Kamen Rider Rock RoboCop.
Look, I'm not dissing G3. I'm just saying Akito didn't grab me the same way Kuga did.
I know. I was gonna say.
Alright, but so you've been watching and all that. Nice. Have you started picking up any Sentai shows?
Yes. Like, I didn't get around it. Not because I wasn't interested. It's just that, it's like when you watch, I've just been watching back to back Ultraman, Kamen Rider, and Gridman.
Ooh, Gridman.
Baby Dawn.
Baby dun dun. Nice.
Where I'm like, oh, like I hadn't sit down to watch oh my god, I hadn't sit down to watch Sentai. Though I do want to watch. I do want to start off with was it Tenketsu Tenketsu Ninja?
Ninja? There's a lot of ninjas.
The 70s version. I think 70s or 60s version.
Oh, I think that's Kaku Ranger?
Yeah, Kaku Ranger. Yeah, like.
Speaking of ninjas, not ninja. It's not ninja, but Toku related. I learned of a Toku hero named Zubat.
Zubat. I am Zubat.
He goes by Zubato.
Zubato. Alright.
Pretty much. Listen, I want. And he's a cowboy that uses a whip. Katsu Zubat.
Okay. Well, what do you think of it so far? Not your experience.
I love it, Changus. I love everything. And I had to, I had to ask myself, why didn't I get to this sooner?
Technically, I mean, you ever saw Power Rangers? Because technically you did.
Well, Power Rangers has always been a fun show for me. But it was always that show that I was aware of. Like I loved watching just reruns of Mighty Morphin and Mystic Force and Dino Thunder. But I don't think it was ever big into Rangers specifically, because and I think that just came down to the fact that like Rangers as it is made to appeal to a Western audience, which is fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was just mentioning a technicality. That's all.
No. I understand what you mean. It's just like, but I think it's just like the past year and a half, finding this love of tokusatsu that I acknowledge, where a couple years I only acknowledge, like Godzilla, that's tokusatsu, right?
Technically it is.
It is, but like, it's like one piece of the pie.
Yeah. You mentioned something earlier about Power Rangers being made for Western audience. I noticed that when I watched started watching more Toku, I couldn't get back into that.
You can't go back to Power Rangers?
It's kind of like I got sort of used to and developed a taste or a preference for the Japanese style.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So some of the I want to say
that's interesting.
Wackiness of it. Not I want to say wackiness, but the Japanese Toku-isms. Like if they were to adapt let's say give me a Kamen Rider.
You're a Kamen Rider?
Let's do X8.
X8?
Yeah, but if they were to adapt that in America, they're not going to keep the belt jingle. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Then it's very likely they won't keep the belt jingle.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like something's missing. If that makes sense.
I guess.
Yeah. So
Action X.
Yeah, so it won't be right. You get so used to those sound effects. Yeah, but sorry. Continue.
No, it's fine. I got reminded of a really great video. It's just like, this is just what high say Kamen Rider engines sound like. It's just like, this is your final stop. Beep beep.
Wait. Oh, now I got reminded of this. There was like this parody Toku, and like the main character is like the same guy who played Shinji and Ryuki.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And his powerful. Then he got all this random stuff that's plugging into his belt.
Yeah, plug it into the belt.
Like,
here, take this cigarette. This school rate card. This parking ticket.
Yes.
But so, what is it about Tokusatsu that's like fascinated you or not?
Well, partly I did want to talk about partly I did want to talk about this. Not only because just my the newfound love I have for this genre, but also just because like I was also reminded of the talk we had recently. You Nick and I about Spider-Man.
Oh.
And then I had to, and then I thought, like, when I was working, I had a big thought to myself. It's like I love, I really enjoyed Volume 3, just like you guys, but that was not a movie I was looking forward to. And it's like it's not to say like, oh, I was expecting it to be crap. It's just like I felt like so much of what is being offered to us en masse. It's just I felt like so less like I felt less like being excited and more like, oh, here we go again. But then I thought to myself, the one superhero thing that I want to watch this year, that I may not get to watch in theaters, but that's just because Toei is shit. Is Shin Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
It's like I just immerse myself into this different realm of superheroes, and I keep thinking to myself, like, why is there such a big difference between the two? Not just culture wise, but like, why does it feel like one feels more satisfying than the other? And that boils down to ultimately respect. Like when we sat down and we watched like in Ultraman together, Changus, there's a ton of scenes, in Shin Ultraman where it's just like it feels like a very modern Japanese movie. It's got the well-known actors, like the chief himself is a very well-known actor. In order to sell the film to the normal Japanese audience, they had to get him he was popular, of course, from Drive My Car, which was a huge movie at the time. Like it was very much this film production that was meant to reintroduce Ultraman to a wider Japanese audience. But I kept thinking to myself, like, even though it's meant to do that, there's such a love and such an admiration for the source material and such to what I basically what I'm trying to say, Chang, is like when I watched Shin Ultraman, I didn't feel insulted watching the movie like I did with watching a Love and Thunder. Or because Shin Ultraman didn't try to dumb down anything. It wasn't made by people who have contempt for that character. It was made by people who loved that character and everything he represented, and wanted to make something that was so indicative of what he represented that even though you came out of that saying like you preferred it more as a television show.
I did, but now on retrospect, I said this on my retrospect when I visited again. I'm not so much like, I wouldn't say like I'm against that idea anymore, but I've come to really appreciate the movie for what it is. I like the episodic format in the movie when it comes to telling its story.
But even then, there was something you cannot deny, right? Like that was faithfully done.
Yeah.
And so I thought to myself, it's like I kept watching older, like just the older shows and just the older works, and I just keep seeing that, even though like this never boils down to like like this never really boils down to, like how some of the Bayformer defenders often are, where it's like, I love, where they're like, I love the Bayformers, because they're serious. So it never boiled down to me whether or not like Kamen Rider or Ultraman was serious, because there's a bunch of wacky moments in both those shows that are really funny.
Did you like the part where they were digging up for Hitler's treasure, and there's just Kamen Rider in the coffin? Kamen Rider!
I love that scene. It was amazing. But I just thought to myself, like, while these shows, they have like a lot of goofy humor in them, they don't. What do you call it? They feel strongly about what they're doing. They don't think of this as just one big joke. They think it's like, yeah, like this is a superhero. It's like, even though he's flying out of coffins when like the Nazi sect is trying to find Hitler's gold. Like, I never see that as, they're just making like a fool out of him. It's like, no, it's a great scene. And then Kamen Rider comes down and kicks their ass.
Remember, also, speaking of goofiness, remember, this is the same franchise that made this guy.
Oh yeah, fucking Starfish Hitler.
Starfish Hitler. Starfish Hitler. It's like I love that it embraces that sort of goofiness. Well, at the very same time, it expects their audience. You know, it doesn't treat their audience like they're idiots. And it's just like, oh, you know, like Kamen Rider. You know, he is. What?
Sorry, I was deafened most of the time.
Oh.
Can you guys see this?
Did your power go out?
No, my bulb.
Oh.
Oh.
It's the amount of light it's giving me.
Holy shit. Gotta
Hey,
change that, man.
Yeah, obviously, you can see it pulsating.
Yeah.
Bulb's alive, man. You're gonna have to kill it.
Yeah.
It's a flesh intruder came in to try to take you over.
Oh no. Oh wow, it's blinking fast. I'm gonna change that now.
Yeah, go change that, man.
Yeah.
Starfish Hitler. It's just like it's amazing. Like it's amazing. Like with how much gets balanced. But it's something I've always liked about. Like it's what I've always liked about it. And just like overall, I always found I always found the idea, you know, the Japanese interpretation of justice interesting, because we in the West, you know, we have an abhorrence to killing. That just comes down to, you know, like the Judeo-Christian values of, you know, don't take a life because it is not yours to take. But you know, there's also like a lot of Kamen Rider, a lot of like Ultraman. There is that sense of like, oh yeah, we're like, you're watching Ultra 7, Chang. It's
Yeah. There's a lot of Ultra 7 is like like the shit you're watching Ace, like there's like some moments there too.
Yeah, but I watched Ultra 7, so I'm okay at that point. So it's like whatever Ace does, it's like I'm fine. Like
Ultraman Ace literally has like his finishing move called the vertical guillotine.
It's but it doesn't feel excessive. It feels like, oh, you know, I must kill evil, but I must not let it consume me. I love Tokusatsu.
No, it's kind of interesting though how it's funny though, so like some of the stuff I've seen from like current Tokusatsu, it's interesting, they kind of try to make it a point like, let's not just kill willy-nilly. Like there's one of the more recent Ultraman shows, Ultraman Z. There was a moment where our main hero, he's Ultraman Z, he kills the kaiju, right? Bam! There we go, we saved the day, and then he knows, oh, that's like an egg. Oh, the kaiju wasn't, you know, just indiscriminately killing people. It was just protecting its baby. Oh. I think I just fucked up and took an innocent life. Oh, it's interesting how, like, it's funny. I don't want to say funny, but it's interesting how, like, now current shows, they try to play into a little more into the idea of, like, oh, you know, evil is something to be destroyed, but, you know, you don't just willy-nilly destroy everything.
Yeah, exactly. There's a sense of like, of ethics there. that I always liked how they touched upon. It feels a lot more. Feels very like if trust me, Changus. It feels very if like there's. It feels very much like a relief after so many like anti-heroes going around being judge, jury, and executioner. So that's what we considered cool back then, Changus.
I know. That was so cool. How Punisher just, took the shotgun to the guy's mouth. Oh my gosh.
No, it's just like for the first time in years, I felt so excited. Like Tokusatsu just made me feel so excited to talk about superheroes, even though I may not be talking about like the Western type of superheroes. Like I'm glad to know that the idea of the superhero is not dead. Like how it was constantly butchered over here in the West. By the Europeans, and then the postmodernists, and then the new crop of chuckleheads that we have writing Marvel.
The new crop of chuckleheads.
It's wonderful to think like we're going to get we're gonna get a new a new Kamen Rider series.
Hey, light bulb fixed.
Hey.
And very bright too.
Now Nick doesn't look like that hacker trying to steal all my information.
I just happen to be the hackers trying to steal your information. I just don't look like it.
Ah, I see.
What were you gonna say, Black Hawk?
Oh no, I just mentioned that. Like, funny, I know it's between like Western superheroes and Japanese superheroes. It seems like Japanese aren't afraid to have the face completely covered.
Well, it's the vanity of actors. They get paid more when they show their face.
Also, speaking of the fact that I stole Matt's information, I have photos of you sleeping with the Jack in the Box man.
You traitor! I told you to burn those.
I love that picture makes you look like you're having like a mugshot taken on. Real quick tangent, unrelated. I finished my Zaku. So now all I have to do is, my Masquerade Zaku. I've been working on it for a while now, and I finally finished it. So now all I have to do is just give Char his weapons. He'll be ready to go to tell Emerald that his girlfriend apprentice is like a mom.
Speaking of Zaku, I'm trying to find. Do you know what was Xenon's answer at one point to the Gundam?
What?
Something called the Zaku full bullet, high mobility full bullet.
The full bullet?
Okay. The idea was, okay, you know how like normally our weapons don't do jack squat to the Gundam Gundanian armor.
Uh-huh.
What if we add more guns?
More guns.
Essentially, the idea was, okay, maybe if one bullet won't do anything, what if a bunch of bullets do it?
Holy shit. Is that a heat tomahawk for a fin?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Pretty much in order to do with the little titanium armor, they scramble. They play MS capable using beam weaponry. But that didn't. But in the off chance it didn't make it in time, they had a plan B. Since Zaku can't use beam weaponry, it'll be loaded with a large number of ballistic weapons, which will launch a high volume attack.
Amazing.
So essentially, well, they just keep hitting the wall until something breaks.
Yes, because you said Black Comet. You said you mentioned that Zaku's can't use beam weapons, right?
Well, that's not fully true. They had to use this. I forgot what it's called. This separate vehicle that had a beam weaponry.
Well, just the base Zaku can't use beam weaponry because of course, standard Zaku's do not have the power.
Yeah. Funny enough, I think they can use the beam bazooka that the Doms use. Because I think they're like a separate battery or something like that. Well, I'm not getting confused with another mobile suit.
No, I think that was the Dom. Yeah, so Dom had a separate battery that they could tap into to use the beam bazooka. So basically, Johnny Ridden, his high mobility type Gelgoog was damaged at Alboa-ku. He was like, come on, I gotta go back out there. We're getting our ass kicked. by the full armored Gundam, which has a very unfortunate acronym. So they just Zionic just basically go, okay, so what we did is we took your Zaku 2, we slapped a bunch of shit on it, and now you can ride it out into battle.
Amazing.
Oh, you got like a chest machine gun.
Then he saw the suit, and he's like, like Federation calling their Gundams full armor. This would be the full bullet.
The full bullet. That's amazing. That's wonderful logic there. Your full armor versus my full bullet. Who will win in a fight? But back to Tokusatsu though.
It's just I feel so excited. I love Toku Heroes, but and Black Comet brought it up. Like I love how like Toku Heroes, they're the idea isn't like, oh, we need to see the actor's face. It's that's a Western quality I always hated.
Yeah.
Well, I want to talk about like the design of superheroes in general. They always have some part of their face exposed. A good chunk of. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah. someone explained to me like the difference between like the Japanese mindset and the Western mindset, where like I believe in Japan they're more like symbolic. It could be anyone under the mask, but or something like that. I forgot what he told me.
But I just love like how like just all the common writers, like OG, like Kuga, just how they all just look.
Yeah.
So you don't get stuff like that over here. They look really cool. They look all unique. Like I see a Bugman jumping his motorcycle. I'm like, that is badass.
And another thing, they can act without showing their face. You know, they can do the movements, and you know how they feel.
Well, yeah, because it has to do with the differences in our theater. In a lot of like, there are several Japanese actors who are trained, traditionally, and their tradition is like no, and like kabuki, and all that stuff, and they love in those plays, like they love pantomime, and like just like rapid movement. So there's like it's like in a lot of like several Western theaters, they like there are plays, particularly musicals, that depend on that sort of like moving. Like that, because dancing, that's a word I should use, but I'm dumb. It's like the type of dancing for those type of productions is a must. So you need an actor who can not only sing but can also dance. And like in a lot of Japanese plays, like it is important also to get an actor who can move. So it transitions beautifully for stuff like Tokusatsu. Just like, oh yeah, we can't see your face, so you gotta move, you gotta strike dramatic poses because you're awesome.
Because you're awesome.
Yeah. I also kind of referring to like some people have the mindset of like, how the audience supposed to know how they feel if you can't see their face?
I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah, that kind of mindset. That's
again, it is kind of a like again like how your actors show their face because they get paid more. Show their face. I mean, well, like actors who don't show their face, like are usually costume up a lot of times. You don't get paid as much.
that's the.
Yeah. Holy shit, the heat tomahawk is smaller than I thought.
It's more of a hatchet than like, because the tomahawks are smaller. If you've ever seen one, like in real life, Cengiz.
I don't know, I expected the axe to be bigger, but actually like putting it like sizing up in Dezaku's hand, it's small.
Meanwhile, Dozo's doctor has a giant tomahawk.
Oh, what a champ.
Yeah, but that's Dozel.
That's Dozel. No, then I'm not gonna give Char his tomahawk actually. Then I'm gonna, cause I originally wanted to display my Saku like, I have my Gundam display where it's like he's like leaping into the air, about to pounce onto Char with like with a beam saber. So that's how I'll have Char counter with a tomahawk on the ground. But it's so small now, so I think I'm gonna just replace it with just him ready to shoot a rocket straight into the cockpit. Parry this, Amro.
It's like,
now just funny. Like, if we thought about smug Amuro.
Smug Amuro.
Yeah, you know that picture. That picture from that.
What is that picture? Holy shit, that's a huge axe.
yeah, that's those.
It's like a fucking get our tomahawk right there. Alright. After that, so out of all the Tokusatsu shows so far, what do you like find you're gravitating the most towards?
That's the thing, Changus. Like, I don't have a favorite, and that's not because, of course, like that. Like that's not because like I can't pick one, but it's just like what I love about like Ultraman, the difference between Ultraman and just like and Kamen Rider and all that stuff is like they're not doing the same thing. Like a lot of like superheroes here, essentially they are just like, because like we have a ton of like Superman pastiches. Why? Because no one can think past Superman, which is positive and a negative. It means that he's still king, but also just means like everyone just wants to copy Superman. Like Ultraman would feel the closest to being Superman, but I haven't seen like any other Tokusatsu show that tries to replicate what Ultraman does. Kamen Rider feels like its own thing. Sentai feels like its own thing. And that's what I love about it, like just the variety and how it just like how it feels like like how like each show just gives you something new to love about them.
Another funny thing about Tokusatsu, there's other Tokusatsu in Japan outside of Kamen Rider, Ultraman, and
That's true.
they're like Ryu Kendo, Garo.
Oh yeah, Garo.
Yeah. Oh, nice to hit Ryu Kendo. And kind of funny. One of the Ryu Kendo villains look very familiar. Let's see if I can find him. Yep. Try to get a clip.
Oh, excuse me.
So here's one of the Ryu Kendo's villains. Does he look familiar to you, Changus?
Let me see. Ha! Ren, what happened to your buddy? What is Shinji's been telling you? You gotta be a Kamen Rider fights for good. That's pretty funny comment.
Nice. I'm hungry for more. I want to go watch. I want to watch Kaku Ranger, mainly because I've been watching a ton of clips of today is Friday in California.
In California. Huh? Shoot!
Wait, quick question, Non. You ever heard of Big Bad Beetleborgs?
Yeah, like that was Saban's.
You ever got, yeah. I think there's one more friend. Speaking of Conrad and Ultra, we forgot about one more franchise that was like a big player, but sadly trailed off. Metal Heroes.
Oh yeah, Metal Hero.
And also, Beetleborgs was adapted from B Fighters. B Fighters. That's something.
Should I give Metal Heroes a shot?
Ask Comment's more of an expert on Metal Heroes. I haven't seen Metal Heroes yet. What would you say, Comment?
I only saw clips and such, and listen to theme songs over and over again. But it looked like it's worth a shot. And there's like another one called Blue SWAT. That seems interesting.
Oh, so like, all the protagonists are mainly space, military, and police-based characters, who are typically either androids, cyborgs, or humans who don metallic armor suits. Okay.
Yeah, here's the Blue SWAT one. It seems kind of more down to earth. Well, I mean, not down to earth. You know what I mean?
Oh, isn't Gavin? Hold on, Comment. I forget. Is Gavin Metal Hero?
Yes. Generally, I think the devil they're wearing shiny armor. They're like a Metal Hero. And Metal Heroes also inspired RoboCop.
Dun 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 ba ba da 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 dun dun da.
The Metal Heroes is a Jesus allegory.
Wait, hold on real quick. Chelsea, why did you DM me a picture of a basket full of condoms?
Kelsey, what are you trying to insinuate?
There's a basket with like some like paper, like purple paper things, and then there's like boxes of like Trojan condoms. Trojan
man.
Trojan man.
Oh, that reminds me. It also adapted a couple of Metal Heroes were combined and adapted by Saban into VR Troopers.
VR Troopers.
VR Troopers. VR. Virtual reality.
Virtual reality.
So I know VR Troopers very well. Because their villain is named Victor. And that's just a dope ass name. It's like coming, go like pimp and stroll into your meeting going, hello, my name is Victor, my name is Lord Victor.
And also a Metal Hero appeared in I believe Super Mega Force.
No, it was Beast Morphers. Because the original Sentai show Go Busters had a crossover with Gavin.
No, not Gavin.
Oh, was it Gavin? I thought it was Gavin.
No, and I think it was in Super Mega Force where they had a crossover with the ninja team.
So it's telling me here for Super Ninja Steel, they crossed over with Jiraiya.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, that's right.
And then for Beast Morphers, Changus was right. They did cross over with Gavin.
Wait, did they keep the name Gavin?
No.
Oh,
They
fuck.
they changed it obviously. It's not.
Uh,
He's not Gavin.
Captain Choku.
But in short, I love Tokusatsu. I want to watch more. Oh,
Wait, they turned into a Terminator?
Wait, what?
what?
Was this about?
Oh no.
Was this about the Terminator?
Oh no, I was looking up what they call Gavin Beast Morphers. And without the helmet, this is. They turn into like a cyborg thing.
Okay.
Here it is.
Oh,
Oh,
buddy. You okay there, man? You don't look too good there, man. Yeah. Some lotion on that? Some moisturizer?
not. I would say, welcome down the rabbit hole.
Thank you.
Now, here's the red pill.
Okay.
Let's see how deep this rabbit hole goes.
What's the blue pill?
Oh, I don't know.
If watching Tokusatsu is the red pill, what's the blue pill? Is it watching Marvel movies?
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right, let's go with that then.
Well, you're not giving me a choice. You're not really giving me some like incentive for a choice. You're gonna be swallowing those red pills, huh?
Alright, so you're giving me the option of choosing either Tokusatsu. That's it.
That's it. Nothing else.
I want to watch Kaku Ranger and witness Kenshi Smith, American Ninja.
American Ninja.
American Ninja. Wait, isn't he the guy that was on the roller skates, right?
He is.
Yeah.
Kenji Smith, an American Ninja. American Ninja. That's the
man.
red.
Oh, wait. Before I got a question. Do you saw Battle Fever J now?
Battle Fever J?
Yeah. No. Wait, give me a minute. Because you guys see the glory that is Battle Fever J.
Are you gonna show him Battle Kenya?
Yes. Oh, here it is. See, they're a country base, and I want you to look at these. Look at this, and tell me which is which.
Which country is which?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Obviously, the one on the far left. That's Egypt. What is the one next to him? Wait, like it's like that. That hat just makes him look like Genos from Super Mario RPG. I think that's supposed to be like a cop, like. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Cause the one on the far left, he has the hammer and sickle. So he's supposed. So he's a filthy red. Which the red, he's obviously Japanese, because he's got it on his
Rising sun and all that.
He's got the rising sun. It's like I'm confused by this picture. It's making me even more confused.
Okay,
The black one's Kenya.
you can see the you can see the panther ears. Wait. Okay, so from left to right. Battle Kozak, Battle France, Battle Japan, Battle Kenya, and Miss America.
Oh.
She's the only blonde.
And fun fact, originally they had an American woman play Miss America. We're gonna have an American one, but her Japanese was so bad they just went with a Japanese one.
Listen, your Japanese terrible, very terrible. You know, okay, roll. We get a Japanese woman to be a America instead.
And another thing about Battlefield J, originally it was supposed to be an Avenger adaptation for Japan.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's gonna be Captain America?
Battle Japan, I guess.
When you mentioned Battle Kenya, I'm like, wait, is he supposed to be the Black Panther of the group?
I think so.
I just came back. What just happened?
Look in the streaming back room.
Hold on.
Now, I need you to guess which one of those Sentai Rangers, Nick, is from Kenya.
Also, I like to add, this series marked the first appearance of a Black Ranger.
And guess what the Black Ranger is called, Nick?
What?
He's Battle Kenya. The Black Rangers from Africa.
And from what Black Comet told us, this was their way of adapting the Avengers. So Battle Kenya is their Black Panther.
Yeah, it was Toei's second co-production with Marvel.
Oh, Toei.
Toei.
Real quick, before we move on, though, I just want to say, I gotta say this. Toei, you suck. Cause Jeebus, fucking one night only to watch Shin Kamen Rider, and you're doing very little to promote it. I told you not. I firmly believe the reason why Toei doesn't prioritize their Tokusatsu properties is because of Dragon Ball. You know, that brand new Dragon Ball movie superhero came out fairly recently, and when you put it into perspective, and it's like, oh wow, that made a lot of money. People love that shit. So they're obviously like, oh, we gotta focus more on Dragon Ball then. That's what I believe is what's going on. Toei firmly is prioritizing Dragon Ball because that made, you know, a lot of money. And then Tokusatsu is just gets the leftovers.
Oh my. Okay. It was funny.
Okay.
Battlefield J Earth is part of the Marvel multiverse. It got a wiki page on the Marvel wiki. It's Earth 79203.
Who? You know what, Doctor Strange. That's why Multiverse of Madness was a fucking flop. There was no they didn't go to a universe with Battle Fever J.
Like here, don't believe me. Here it is.
Then about Battle Kenya.
Battle Kenya. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, give me 1 second. I am trying to clean up this piece on Char's bazooka. So I want to be able to have Char just fucking shove a bazooka in Amuro's cockpit, just parry this Amuro, you filthy casual. Oh my goodness. There are other rainbows so filthy? What are you talking about, Chelsea?
Wait, what?
Chelsea, what are you talking about?
Elsie, are you trying to groom Changus?
What? What?
What's the conversation like that? I just sat down.
What? Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. That's. Oh
Wait,
my
what?
gosh.
What just happened?
I don't know, and I'm scared to ask. Okay. Well then. Oh my goodness. What do you mean hot, Chelsea? Chelsea, you're the one who asked me. Hey, Chelsea. Oh my goodness. Lady, ma'am, girl. Love of Ray's life, if he's even still awake. What the fuck?
Found the.
Reiwa, Kamen Rider Bells be like, Bus driver, tap in. Is this your stop? Yeah! Journey to the west, 50 cents. Please stand behind a yellow line and stay clear of the doors.
Hey, I know that guy. I follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, oh, you follow Delty?
Yeah.
Ah. Alright. Oh, and look at that. There's like half a bazooka done. I'll finish the bazooka later. Point is, I'm done with my Zaku. I need to clean my hands real quick of all this plastic dust. Ooh ah. Hiya. Hiya. Alright. So.
Bring that dust in, Changus. That's a mark of pride.
Oh.
As a gunpowder builder.
I suppose. I guess real quick though, any last thoughts though on your feelings for Tokusatsu now?
No, I think I've said everything I need to say. Tokusatsu, great. It's amazing. I don't know why this wasn't in my life sooner.
Nick, you gotta join us.
I know.
Alright. Nick, you need to watch a Kamen Rider show. You literally said that one of your characters is a Kamen Rider fan. You haven't seen a Kamen Rider show.
James, if it helps, I plan on seeing Shin Kamen Rider.
Alright.
There we go.
Alright, there we go. Everyone take the red pill. And I guess the blue pill is Marvel.
Is that a transition?
I guess. So speaking of blue pills.
Yeah, this is probably the last time this is gonna be good.
This is the last time we take the blue pill, probably. Unless I don't know. Oh wait, Guardians of the Galaxy came out recently.
And it's been fucking good!
I gotta head to bed, guys.
Oh,
Good night.
Good night.
You gotta go. Alright, have a good night, Comet.
Alright.
See ya, Comet.
See ya.
Alright, oh my gosh, why is it not so... Whoa, wait, hold on, real quick. I gotta fix this.
Wow.
I just saw Notch PNG. What is happening there? Hold on, give me a second. Let me fix this. You're small. 2, you have a fucking... there we go. You had no head.
Oh, Shocker finally killed me.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright. But so, yeah, so, real quick, the way I want to do is, I want to do, obviously, like we did with, like, Creed, we do spoiler-free first, and then we go, then we go into spoilers. So, so first spoiler-free, but, yeah, just right off the bat, Guardians 3? Yeah, it's worth it. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah. If you're feeling that Marvel fatigue because of all the bad quality, understandable. But if you want at least one good thing to at least go out on, this is it.
Yeah. I want to say too, right out the bat, Guardians 3 definitely felt different from the first two Guardian movies. Well, not too different. There's still okay. So the thing is, like, everyone knows that, like, the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie, the reason why it was kind of special is because it was a very more light-hearted, more comedic kind of movie. Where movies back then, they were trying to take things a little more seriously. So, oh man, our characters, they quip around, they joke around and all that, Oh, like Star-Lord literally beats the main baddie Ronan in a dance off. Woo! Let's dance. Woo! And so it's fun, but it also the first Guardians movie did also have its moments of sincerity. And then the second movie, it was also like that, but then like also like but it was like this first movie. It was mostly lighthearted, kind of fun comedy, but there was it had its moments of sincerity, especially towards like the second half of the movie after with the whole twist with Ego.
Yeah.
But then the third movie though, this. Now, we'll get into spoilers, but I'll just say, like, right off the bat, when you start watching this movie, you could tell, we're getting more of the sincerity than the previous two Guardians of the Galaxy movies. At least in my opinion.
It's like, it's inverted.
Yeah.
It takes, what made the Suicide Squad good, and it just transfers it right over into Volume 3.
So like, this, and you could tell, like, yeah, just throughout the whole movie, this is a very sincere movie. It does have more of like a serious tone, I would say. That's not to say there's not moments of levity. They have there's moments of some comedy, there's some moments of funniness and stuff here and there, but overall it's a lot more it's also that this movie is marketed as like this is like the last adventure for the Guardians of the Galaxy, and yeah, it is, to an extent. We'll get that when we get to spoilers, but like to an extent, it is the end of a journey for this group of heroes, and I'm happy with it, with how it went out. And mostly, I would say mostly everyone got their happy end. But like it's just everything about this movie though. Again, just I guess serious. I'm trying to find a better word than just sincere and serious. But that's all I could come up with in my mind right now.
Feels heartfelt.
Thank you, heartfelt. Yeah, there's a lot of heart you could tell watching this movie. Like usually these kind of movies, like a good movie in my opinion, you could tell like there's passion behind it, and there is some serious passion behind this movie. and you could see it ooze. You could feel everyone does a a bang up performance. No one's sleeping on their job. Like everyone's doing great. Shout out to Bradley Cooper.
Oh yeah.
Bradley Cooper, voice actor for Rocket Raccoon. And I will say this movie, and the way this movie is marketed, there's a huge emphasis on Rocket Raccoon, for good reason. He is an integral part of this movie, and yeah, just overall, like, and then like I guess I could go into like a real quick spoiler-free summary pitch, I guess. Like, so basically the whole point is the whole thing is it deals with our main baddie, the High Evolutionary, and he wants Rocket Raccoon for his own evil nefarious plans, and so the Guardians gotta go stop the High Evolutionary and stop him from getting Rocket. That's honestly the best I could do without spoiling anything. Just also the High Evolutionary. Oh, dude, the High Evolutionary. I know you told me, Nick, like, you hate him.
Oh, Genghis.
Well, no. Let me specify. You said you hate him, but in the sense that you love the character because he's written to be hated. Like, oh, you are a diabolical asshole.
Exactly. I love to hate this guy.
I love the High Evolutionary as a villain.
He's fantastic.
Who's this actor again?
See, I've seen it. It's hard for me to pronounce. Give me a.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
High Evolutionary, played by Chukwudi Iwuji. Yeah.
However, that's supposed to be spelled, so, or pronounced. But yeah. So yeah, this guy, yeah, he did a really good job. And again, without going much into spoilers, what I love about a High Evolutionary is he's just a fucking petty asshole. Like, his character, everything about his character sums up perfectly as, you are a petty asshole. Like, what his relationship with Rocket Raccoon, without going into spoilers, pretty much sums up to like, you think you're better than me, huh? Oh, you think you're smarter than me? You think you know better? I'll show you. I'll fucking show you, you filthy animal.
It turned from tricking the audience and thinking, this is my creation. I love him. Look at that creation. That is my perfect world. I am going to fill the perfect people into that perfect world, and I'm going to create the perfect society. The way they set up like the High Evolutionary feels like such a it feels like it shits on like Thanos.
Really?
Where there's this mentality that Thanos has, so it's like, we're supposed to, which what do you call it, James Gunn wanted to do is like he specifically wanted the High Evolutionary to differ from like Thanos or Killmonger, where they'll have those scenes where it's like where they explain to a character and essentially the audience, it's like, this is why I'm going through this evil brigade, because I believe what I am doing is just, and that very scene with him just sitting down with Rocket, explaining his life, that just feels like one of those scenes you would see typically in a Marvel movie, and then it just gets it gets subverted in the best way possible.
Yeah. And then it just becomes, again, just I see. You think you're better than me, huh? Oh, you think you know better than me, huh? Is that so, you little fucking animal? I made you. This is like, God, the high evolution is just great. I guess it's kind of a sport, but it's out of context. Just one of my favorite lines is just his freak out towards the end, where it's like where he's pretty much doing something, and then someone tells please, for dear God, stop. There is no God. That is why I stepped in. It's like, ooh. It's like, I love that. Just the fucking arrogance of this guy. He thinks he's like pretty much. Oh, I love that. Like, oh, I don't think there's such thing as like a god. That's why I have to take his role and create, the perfect world, the way I see fit. It's like, oh, that's great. I love the High Evolutionary. But also the Guardians themselves, like everyone's great too. Rocket, without spoiling. Damn, bro, you okay? Damn, Rocket, you okay? I kind of had a rough past.
Want to talk about it? No.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I know on the safe but like, out of context. Again, out of context, just that one line, just, why didn't he, where Mantis like crying, like, why didn't he tell us about this?
No, she said no wonder why he never told us
about. Oh yeah,
about...
it's like, no wonder why he never told us about this. It's like, ooh. And then it was like, this is worse than what Thanos did to me. It's like, yeah, like, fuck. Who's your favorite Guardian? Because everyone was great here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, everyone's great.
One of the things also about this movie is how some of like the internal conflict with the Guardians is, some of them still aren't getting along well enough, especially with Nebula, but then they learn obviously more about each other, and they realize each other's values. I like, actually, what, fuck it, I think Nebula actually turned out to be my favorite in this movie. Who fucking knew? Like, imagine like going in a time machine, going back in the past before the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie, going to a comic fan and tell him, hey, guess what? Nebula? Yeah, she's gonna be one of my one of the best Guardians of the Galaxy members. What the fuck are you talking about? Because I know you said, Nick, that comic Nebula is just psychopath.
She's acting like a psycho bitch.
But no, the Nebula here, she's great. And again, I told you, Nick, I think also why I like Nebula is because, like, just she unknowingly subconsciously affected how he wrote Shadow Striker for Transformers Express. What I know it's a fucking shitty movie, but one of my favorite lines from Love and Thunder is with the Guardians of the Galaxy. It's just where like they're like, everyone's born, or Thor's saying goodbye to the Guardians, like they're boarding the ship, and Nebula just tells Peter, fuck, I forgot his name, just tells Peter, hurry up! Like, so aggressive, hurry up! And oh yeah, also like when Thor brought the fucking annoying ghost, just Nebula's reaction and brings out the gun. That's it! I'm putting him out of misery! So Nebula's actually a Nebula, but here Nebula, like, she's great, like, and just God, I'm having trouble without going to spoilers. Fuck, because I want to talk about the scenes with her. But like, trust me, Nebula was great. Drax, also great. Mantis, great. Everyone's just really great. Okay, I guess I can also talk about Gamora. Gamora is in this movie. She does act differently, but that is because, you know,
She ain't our Gamora.
she's the Gamora before Guardians of the Galaxy, brought into the future because Endgame, time travel, woo! So, you know, there's that, I guess, and she is different. Definitely a lot more violent.
Oh yeah.
Definitely a lot more violent. I love Nebula's reaction to just, you know, like, she's telling Peter, like, she was always like this. Oh, but no, everyone said I was the violent one. Oh. But Gamora's okay. Again, she's different. I wouldn't say bad, just, again, different because she's not the Gamora we were watching in the previous two Guardians movies. And yeah, then Peter is going through tough times, man.
Yeah.
That's kind of an interesting thing. Everyone all the Guardians in this movie are kind of going through going through some tough times at the moment. I actually thought about Nick. The more I thought, I think actually the way we write Express kind of comes across like our Autobots, or kind of like the Guardians here. Just everyone's going through a lot of shit.
Chase, you're just now realizing this?
I'm just now realizing this.
I've known this for a bit. I've known this for a while, Chinkus.
But like, just yeah, everyone's going through their own personal shit, pretty much, and they all gotta sort it out with each other, and it's really cool. It's great, and I love it. I also I want to talk about just also the movie visually speaking, because there are some moments in this movie that, visually speaking, is really quite fascinating. Like, yes, well, obviously, yes, it is very CG heavy, you know, like 99% of the movie is filmed in front of a green screen. That's understandable, but like, it's one thing to like film in front of a green screen, but it's also like what they're presenting, you know, with the CGI and the green screen, like that's the organic space station in the middle of space that
the Ogo Corp.
Yeah, the Ogo Corp, and like that felt like, that's like, when you think about it, that's really interesting. Like it feels oh my gosh, I fucking study art history. Maybe like surrealist.
It's very, like, it feels very Geiger.
Interesting.
Yeah, just like the organic mixing with the technological. Just the entire it's not built out of like metal. It's just built out of a fleshy material. What do you call it? Like, everything functions like it is a mechanical like it is some sort of has some sort of mechanisms, like when they go to the record room, and like all Like all of like the like all the records are just pustules.
Like just was like the I'm thinking about I would say like surrealist. It feels the imagery you see in front of you feels very surrealist at times. Like like this big organic like slash technological space station that kind of looks like an eye, and you see the Guardians all like in super bright like colorful Among Us spacesuits going on. It's like that's really something. Like you don't see that in like, I don't argue, like you don't see that in the other Marvel movies. And I would say like that's always been the kind of a thing about the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. They always have very interesting ideas when it comes to like visuals. Like again, like here like the Ogle Corp, and then like, or like the idea of like nowhere, how like there's this whole like city civilization inside of pretty much a giant disembodied head in the middle of space.
Was it a celestial?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was a celestial.
Yeah, so it's like just like they're living. Nowhere is just a giant celestial head.
Or like I mean even the idea of Ego himself, like a living planet, like you see this face on a planet, it's like that's not something you see often.
It really seems like so much of the MCU, they use CGI as a crutch, because they don't want to build physical sets. They don't want to spend money doing something that you could do much better. But while expensive, you could do much better practically. With the Guardian movies, like it feels like they more so than Quantumania or Multiverse of Madness. Like it utilizes just that surrealist imagery to create fascinating and outwardly set pieces.
Yeah, like, I always imagine what it would be like to like go to like travel back in time, grab like a surrealist like artist or painter from their time and plop them down and like see like what we come up with today, like not just film wise but also like like animation, etc. See like stuff they thought was like only things that could be possible in their dreams, be like something that everyone can like enjoy. Like something that could, as close as possible, be brought to reality. Like see like I see like actors. Yes, it's pretend, but it looks on screen like they're floating in space in front of what seems like, oh shit, that's like a giant like organic space station eye thing, in bright, saturated, colorful spacesuits. It's like. You gotta wonder what it must be like to be those artists, see that like I never thought this would be like this is just like as close as possible to something that looks real. So it's I don't know, it's interesting. But so yeah, like just I always love how these Guardians movies, even though it is mostly CGI, they use it again like to make such fascinating visuals, and like and everything also in general, like just like the prop. There's a lot of prop work too also in the Guardians movies. Like a lot of stuff is actually practical, and like there's just a lot of, and like or hell, like even like the idea of the second Earth, the planet they go to, where it's like, oh, these like weird like human animal hybrids, but like it looks like they're like stuck living in like they're like the 1950s to 60s.
Oh, Not necessarily, but it does feel like they are living. Because like when they travel outside of the city, it doesn't really keep that sort of aesthetic. I think that just how that home they look like just looks very human. And it's just like it's an interesting idea that like the High Evolutionary is someone who I don't know if this one does, but the original in the comics, he's someone who values evolution so much. But he always believes like, like why wait several hundreds of years to see it happen? Like evolution should happen now. It should happen whenever the demand sees for it. So it's like it is interesting to see like even animals who are evolutionized into higher thinking mammals with higher thought is like they would formulate societies exactly how mankind has. It's a very unified way of thinking from just like
Okay. Yeah, just overall, like, just there's a lot of it's a very visually interesting thing to watch on screen, and yeah, just it's really good. I don't know. Do you guys want to add more onto spoiler-free thoughts before we, just go into the movie?
I will say this is just I can't imagine a better ending. At least for Guardians.
Oh, yeah, actually, you know what I will say before we move on to spoilers is I do want to talk about what you were mentioning, Nick, and not I think it was last night, where we're talking about how like it's interesting how the Guardians movies, despite being part of what is this grander cinematic universe, they very rarely interact with this grander universe. They're usually, and what I mean by that, like, this, they're mostly just stuck in space doing their own story. Very rarely do they interact with, like, oh, what's going on? What's Star-Lord gonna do with Iron Man today? Like, most of the time it's just the Guardians doing their thing, and meanwhile on Earth, well, Tony's dead, so who knows what's going on Earth anymore. So it's always interesting how these Guardians movies, they're always very self-contained when it comes to their stories. And it was really only until Endgame and Infinity War that they brought those characters over to the Earth side of the Marvel universe. I find that interesting, but I also find out usually a benefit for these movies. At least to me, like, I don't know, it would be really interesting. I don't know, it would be interesting if for some reason Love and Thunder went a different way and Guardians 3 just happened to have Thor tagging along for some reason. But I don't know how you'd be able to fit Thor into the story thematically. Because the whole point is, like, one of the big themes is, again, like, all these characters, they're going through, like, a lot of shit they gotta, like, sort out personally or with each other. But, like, with Thor, like, he kind of got most of his stuff wrapped up already in both his own movie and, like, Ragnarok and all that. So, like, what's he gonna do if the things went differently and he ended up in Volume 3? What's he gonna do? He's just gonna hang around going, okay, guys, you go ahead. So, Thor, we need your help. I'm busy right now. So, it'd be interesting, but I don't think how it works. So, like again, I find it a lot of times that these movies work better because they're mostly just self-contained stories. And then it's the same thing here. The Guardians 3 is very much its own story. Yes, there is some elements of, the other stuff going on. Obviously, the biggest one is Gamora herself, being a time-displaced version of herself because of Endgame. But then, other than that, that's kind of it. Everything else is mostly just its own thing going on. Like, I was like, is there any situation in these movies? This is a question for you guys. Is there any situation in the movie where you feel, oh, maybe things could work if you brought in, I don't know, Iron Man or Captain America into these movies?
I feel like they'd be out of place.
Exactly. So yeah, so I think these movies work best when they're these self-contained stories, and Guardians 3 definitely works best that way. And again, there's elements of, the grander stuff going on, but other than that, it's its own thing. It's telling its own story and concluding it. And I like that. So, yeah. I guess in that case, then, fuck it. Here we go. We're gonna go into spoilers. So, I'm gonna put up a little thingy here. Bam. Spoiler alert. So we're gonna talk spoilers for the movie. All right, now we can talk spoilers. Now we could just go. Oh, now we just go ham. What's your favorite scene?
Okay, my favorite scene is at the near the climax when Rocket finds the cages from when he was, back when he was being experimented on. It wasn't just him opening the raccoon cage and also learning, oh, yeah, I am a raccoon. It was the fact that he when he looked at all the other cages too, and basically had that realization, I have to get everyone's has to get off this ship. They all have to. That's the moment when Rocket officially became a true hero.
Yeah.
And not to say he's a villain, or to be fair, but he, for the most part, he was for the longest time he was mostly motivated like money and self-serving and a bit of real heroism. Mostly had to be through him and the other Guardians. This is when Rocket himself becomes a hero.
Yeah. I also love that Rocket and Nebula hang out a lot.
Yeah.
Because there is something, in common there between them.
To be fair, for 5 years they were the only Guardians left.
Oh, that is true.
But also that scene when Rocket gets onto the call after he was saved, and Nebula actually breaks down in tears for a minute.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert: Nebula and Rocket are my two favorite Guardians.
They're pretty good. Nebula herself has had a lot of growth too.
Oh yeah. I think that those two are my favorite. They're the Guardians that went through the most growth.
Yeah, and then I also love how, I also love how Nebula has a soft side for children. Because especially the children who were locked up in the cages.
Yeah.
Because again, she was kidnapped as a child, and experimented on by Thanos. So it's like,
Yeah.
there's
Who really has a soft spot for children?
oh, Drax.
Drax.
Because like one of the things, because like the thing is like, I think it's also interesting because like Drax for the most part, there wasn't. I think it really shows here like there was a lot of stuff. I would say like, not to say he didn't have his moments in the other movies, but like for the most part, Drax kind of didn't have much going on with him after the first Guardians movie. Ronan is dead, and then I guess there was his beef with Thanos, but then that wasn't really a thing until they emphasized until Infinity War. But then like after that, it's like what do you do with Drax? But I always loved that throughout these movies, Drax always had there was a soft side to Drax, and you could see that, and it's because he was a parent, and so the idea of like Drax being, being this like a father figure is really, I really like that, how like, or just using his knowledge as a parent to help children, like why don't you tell, or how he's able to speak with the children in the cages. Just, you remind me of my daughter. My daughter, she loved it when I made monkey noises. Is that supposed to be monkey noises? I guess. But all the children, they're laughing at it. He's cheering them up, and eventually he's talking to the language. Joop 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 joop. Why don't you tell me that you knew how to speak your language? Why don't you ask? So that was just great there. Drax using what he knows to get really get along with children. I love that. I love that. Not gonna lie, I actually got kind of got a little emotional with Drax. I don't know, something about Drax and the idea of using your knowledge as a father to help other children. I don't know, at least to me, it gets to me. I like it. Also, just Mantis, she calls Drax because he's stupid. It's not his fault he's stupid. You think I'm stupid? Forget. He forgets just. Ha! You should have seen in your look on your face when I busted out that door. Oh yeah, Star-Lord's. Peter, Star-Lord. He's going through depression. Well, he was going through depression. Peter in depression, go!
Star-Lord in depression, go!
And I like the movie it's not so much, yes, it is, a lot of it is, like, oh, Gamora, he and Gamora aren't a thing anymore.
Just hold on to that. Star-Lord's in depression, go! Shadow's killed his girlfriend. Then she come back without memories. Star-Lord die alone.
But Star Wars depression, it does, part of it is, yes, Gamora and him aren't a thing anymore because, time travel, I guess, and all that.
It's not his Gamora.
Yeah, it's not his Gamora. But really, the big thing, though, with him, though, it's not so much Gamora's gone, it's just he literally says to Mantis, he feels that everyone he cares about ends up, going away, either like dying or other means. He lost his mom to cancer. He believes his granddad, wanted to shoo him away. His girlfriend, not his girlfriend anymore, because it's not his Gamora. And then Yondu hit both dads, his biological dad, but also Yondu, his real dad.
Yeah, let's be fair about this.
Yeah, there's a difference between being a biological dad and a real dad.
He was your father, but he ain't your daddy.
But both.
I'm so proud of you, my boy.
But both.
James, when I said that, I started getting teary up because I know exactly what happens next.
I know, but Peter, Peter thinks, pretty much.
I'm not gonna lie, seeing Michael Rooker at the end for that brief shot,
It's you. Use your heart, boy.
I love that. I like to imagine it's not a hallucination, but it's actually Yondu's ghost. It's the Marvel Universe. It can happen.
It can happen.
I like to imagine Yondu's ghost actually came to Kraglin. That moment. Because I like the fact that even though obviously Peter is obviously his favorite, he still cared for Kraglin.
Yeah. In the holiday special too, you see that Kraglin was like pretty much a brother to Peter.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And but yeah, like Peter thinks that everyone he cares about is, going away. They just die. And, obviously, the breaking point is, Rocket's about to die. Oh shit. So like they gotta go to the whole story is, they gotta go to the high evolutionary, or the people go, get the people they works for him, so they could get, the codes to bypass the kill switch and save Rocket. Speaking of Rocket,
while Rocket's basically on the medical table, he's having flashbacks.
Yeah.
They're not happy.
No. Sky? And it's just... and then, his friends, the other experiments. It's interesting, when you look at the other experiments, like, it makes you go, what is... It does make you think, like, what exactly was the High Evolutionary's thought process here? So, what, like, a bunny with, like, spider legs, but, like, has to be muzzled up for some reason, and can only talk through it?
Bunnies don't really have, like, bunnies, like, don't really have, like, the type of vocal cords we do. And that's why whenever you hear, like, a bunny screaming, it's one of the most blood-curdling things ever.
I was about to say, bunny screaming, that's such a horrifying thing.
But then again, though, like, why does the bunny need like a muzzle to talk, and then like everyone else?
That's I believe like the muzzle, you know, it's meant to project her voice.
Yeah. Chase, it's Soundwave's mouth.
Ah.
There you go.
Okay. But it's like, but also like there's just, and then like you got like a walrus, like whose like lower half is like a wheelchair, and you got the, was that a sea otter?
Yeah, an otter.
An otter, you know, but replaced her arms with, you know, mechanical ones. And, you know, again, seeing them, it makes you go like, does make you question like, what's the high evolutionary thought process behind this? Like, well,
their flesh is disgusting and imperfect. I need to make it perfect.
But like, what? Wow, how does? But you know, it makes it like, how does adding spider legs to a bunny make it perfect?
Well, now that the bunny, I think the way he thinks is like, oh, okay, now the bunny has, now the bunny, you know, can look over tall grass. Like, no longer, because his thought is probably, oh, the perfect being is no one who isn't not one who gets taken advantage of, which you know is interesting considering how he views his subject.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's always taking advantage of every single thing he's created.
Yeah. Or like and like you see like the other creations he has, like the Frankenstein monsters. There's, you know, with guns attached to them. Like, it's like, you know, it's again, it just really makes you think like, what was going on in the High Evolutionary's mind? How do these resemble, you know, his perfect being? And it's interesting to see how it kind of progresses, and then eventually got to the idea, oh well, you know, we'll just evolve animals rapidly to the point they're, you know, like in a matter of seconds they're ready to go. Like, they're humanoid, but like they're bipedal, but like, you know, oh, they're ready to go. And then eventually you see that like the latest thing he made was just straight up just, oh, these just look like children, like humanoid children who are hyper intelligent. But the thing is, like, they can't, the only problem is they have trouble thinking for themselves. At least that's how he sees it. It's like what is that? Memorize more.
Item retention. It's like item retention.
That's only one of my experiments. In the amount of only one experiment managed to actually attempt true invention.
Yeah. But I love though how, even though he wants what, you know, it's such a very contradictory thing of how he views, like with Rocket. He views Rocket as like the closest thing to a success when it comes to, at least when it comes to his brain. But he views everything else about him just, you know, disgusting. Something that he wasted his effort on. He needs to throw away and rid of. Like, and I love how it's all because just, again, he's just such a fucking petty asshole. Just like, how did you know? How did you know? It was just too filthy.
No, how it worked. What I want to know is, how did you know? Because it worked.
I love how Rocket's defense, like, he's having trouble coming with defense. It's just, it was just two filters. I know it's two filters.
But how did you know that?
this man tried to make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
To be fair, he did get Raphael.
He did.
He did get Raphael. That's true.
And they burned him.
Yeah, that's true.
Why'd you burn him? He wasn't Rise, Raph.
he was 2003 Raphael. So before the character development. Oh.
He was Mirage Comics Raphael.
But yeah, just again, like, just you can see how his opinion, of Rocket just completely, like, you most likely he already viewed Rocket as, you know, something lower than him, but like you could tell, like, it became a lot more personal to him when Rocket was able to see a flaw that he couldn't. And you're like, how is it that, you know, this disgusting trash, this fucking thing that doesn't deserve life, was able to figure out something that I couldn't. I can't accept that. High Evolutionary is probably one of my favorite Marvel movie villains.
Yeah.
He was great.
Oh yeah.
I actually kind of, I don't know. I actually kind of put him a little over Thanos, actually, when it comes to MCU.
Definitely not a unreasonable like assessment, but
like Thanos was fine. I like Thanos for what he was. Oh, were you gonna say something, Nod?
I was just no. I think you should finish your point, and then I will say bye.
I think it was, you know what it is, because I think also just there is something, I guess I would say charismatic about the High Evolutionary, at least when it comes to the actor's performance of him, where Thanos is more, you know, I don't know, it's interesting that the Thanos is more calm, collected kind of guy, but in here, the High Evolutionary, I don't know, I maybe it's a personal thing, I kind of like how he acts, how the High Evolutionary, he acts like he's this calm, collected being who's better than everyone, but then again, like, the moments where things don't go his way, or where something like Rocket is able to figure out a mistake he couldn't, he just loses it. He freaks out. He can't handle that idea. I don't know. Maybe it's just the actor. Maybe it's just performance-wise that sticks out to me more. That I kind of like a little more than Thanos when it comes to MCU.
Oh, what was the insult Peter gave to the High Evolutionary?
RoboCop looking Skeletor, or like I don't remember this. It was like RoboCop looking like Skeletor looking there.
Like it's the one that he gives him right into his face. It's like, oh please don't like. It's like you know, because the high evolutionary was just you know, just starting to react to him the first time when he was trying to threaten to kill people, and Quinn couldn't, Peter couldn't believe the audacity. You know, you third rate probably has parent, daddy issues.
I know what you're talking. I think I know what you're talking. It's like, I don't need another speech from some again, I don't remember this actually. Like, some like third-rate villain who wants to conquer the world because Daddy didn't love him. I'm not trying to conquer the world. I'm trying to perfect it. But I love the High Evolutionary. And again, he's so fucking petty about it too. Like, if he really didn't give a shit about Rocket, or like everyone else, like yes, obviously, oh, kill them all, burn the experiments. But like, if he really didn't give a shit, like if they just escape, he'll be just let them go. They're insignificant. Let them go. It doesn't matter if they escape. The real progress is what we're going to be doing next. But he makes it a point to kill all of Rocket's friends. It's like he had the gun ready. He had the gun ready too. Just I figured you would do something like this.
Chance, it happens right after like when Rocket goes, so we're going to the new world? We?
Yeah, just we?
No. Was it you? You look like a fat child, a child with fat fingers cobbled you together.
I love what he tells Rocket, like, you could figure out the problem with the filtration system, but you couldn't figure this out.
What do you want to do with Batch 89? What do you think? Incinerate them.
But I love how he's so, like, he's so fucking petty about Rocket. Like, he thought of the idea of Rocket being intelligent enough to escape. So he was just literally waiting there with a gun, ready to just shoot everyone on the spot. And when he shoots he even waited. He could have shot Rocket anytime he wanted to when he escaped out of his cage, but he waited till he freed Lila to shoot her first, and then tell Rocket, I figured you would try to escape. Like, the fucking audacity of this guy. And you can just, where,
like when Rocket gives that blood-curdling, like,
yeah,
which Bradley Cooper deserves a fucking award for that.
Yeah. And it's just Mark just where, and then you can see Rocket's sorrow just turn into anger. It's like,
You also have Chips going, what the heck's going on? And then Floor just screaming, Rocket T Floor go now! Rocket T Floor go now! Just trying to get him to get us out of here.
Yeah. And then Rocket. There's also another thing I suppose I should mention this during the spoiler-free section, but also just Rocket mauling the High Evolutionary's face, and then at the end when they tear off the mask. Again, it's really interesting how the violence in this movie is shown, where it's like, this is PG-13. I wouldn't say, I don't know, like, it I feel like the Batman kind of pushed the PG-13 limit a little more, but it's interesting how here, also just like the Guardians movies, just all of the Guardians movies, they kind of had a lot of violence in them that's like, this is PG-13. Like, this is at the end of the day, this is a movie marketed towards kids, and you're gonna show your kid the mauled up face of the High Evolutionary, where he looks like Two-Face, but except the burnt part is the whole face. Yeah.
So he's pretty much not Two-Face, just one ugly ass face.
Pretty much. He's one face.
Return of the deadly ass face.
Return of the deadly ass face.
Return of the deadly ass face. Never go back to Ass Face Lake.
you yelled no when that happened, Chelsea. Oh, when the High Evolutionary killed Rocket's friends. That did it also. That's also another thing with this movie. This movie does get you to kind of. These movies in general, they especially this. I think it's especially the second Guardians movie. That's where it starts, really getting to your emotions. And here there is definitely a very emotional moments. And just, God, again, just. Rocket has a fucking fucked up past, man.
Yeah. No wonder why he doesn't want. No wonder why he didn't want to tell us about it.
Oh yeah, when all just looking at Rocket, like, whenever all the Guardians are just looking at the footage of Rocket being experimented on. I'm trying to remember. There was a line from the first Guardians movie where Rocket was drunk, but he was complaining about his life.
Let's put back together again and again. Look apart and put back together again and again and again.
Yeah.
Also, the first word out of his mouth is hurts.
Hurts. Like, Rocket doesn't even have, like, his scalp is literally a metal plate.
No, I didn't think it was a metal plate, Chase. I thought it was just, like, skin, like flesh. Like, it's shaved, because there's a scar mark.
No, but it looked like metal, though.
Oh, so it looks like he has a skeleton. It looks like the High Evolutionary gave him a sort of like an exoskeleton just so that he can be able to walk upright. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, just Rocket needs Rocket. I'm trying to remember what was it that remember regarding to Yondu's rant to Rocket. I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me see if I can look it up.
I know about you, boy, because you're me.
Oh my god. Galaxy 2.
Hey, looking for that. Something I got mentioned is the opening music number.
Oh.
Unlike the previous two, where it was like a big dance
I actually wanted to mention that. So, you know what's so that's also what's really interesting is how what's really interesting is how the music also the music selection of this movie also reflects the tone of this. So like how like in the rewind to the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Remember, like I was like, oh, this is like a serious movie. Here's our hero. He's gonna. It's like Indiana Jones. He's gonna steal treasure, and then press his play on the Walkman. Then you got Come and Get Your Love. Dun 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 dun. And he's dancing around like that, like woo. And then in the second movie, Groot presses you see Groot dancing to Mr. Blue Sky, but here, no, it's more just the music selection really sells the tone, where it's an acoustic version of Radiohead's Creep.
It's something that James Gunn had to fight to get in.
Really?
Because Radiohead is notorious for not like they're like Led Zeppelin, where they don't like to just give out their songs like willy-nilly to like thing like movies and such, because they think like it cheapens their brand. And even if they do, even if you wanted to get like a Radiohead song into a movie, you would need to pay a ton of money. And so James Gunn petitioned for Marvel to pay the residuals and possibly even the royalties to Radiohead to use not only the acoustic version of Creep, but just Creep. So because he believed like that song is the only song that could set that tone.
But I love though how Creep though actually it not only says set the tone, but also tells you. It also really helps set you up for like what this movie is gonna be, especially with especially what's gonna go on with Rocket. How Creep also helps reflect Rocket, how he views himself. Because Rocket he views himself because of what Rocket went through. He views himself kind of pretty much how the High Evolutionary saw him, just some cobbled up Frankenstein thing that's meant to be thrown away. And so I love how the music also helps set the tone of the movie. Like just the slow, the slow of Creep acoustic, and then just Rocket just walking around, and then you see you see him in his room, take off his shirt, you see the implants on his back. So just and I also love how at the end Peter gave Rocket his Zune.
Yeah.
Cause
no, it wasn't that he gave him a Zune, but he found he was able to get another one for him.
Oh.
So it's the same kind of idea.
I thought it was Peter's Zune because it would. So with Peter, the whole thing is he feels.
I did hear that him say, yeah, it was I managed to get you one for yourself.
Ah. Cause, oh my god.
Well, I'm sorry to think Nick is right, but I'm like I was also thinking he's like during that last scene where the Zune dropped out of like Peter's hand, and he had to go back to get it. And like how in the entire throughout the entire movie, like the Zune and the Bowie, and it's always with Rocket.
See, I think it makes thematic sense if it was Peter Zune that he gave to Rocket, because because the whole thing is Peter thinks everyone is gone, or they're gonna go away, he's all alone, but then like him going back to Earth to be with his grandfather is him like he's not gonna run away anymore, he's gonna go make sure that everyone he still cares about is he's not gonna prevent his grandfather's death, but he's gonna be there. He's gonna at least be there for him.
Yeah, I agree that I think it should have been the Zune. If it was
and also shows, and also because the music was Peter's only connection to Earth. So him going back to Earth but giving up the Zune, I think it really helps sell the whole idea. He doesn't need the Zune anymore because he's going back to Earth. He doesn't need that connection to a planet he once considered long. I wouldn't say probably like long dead to him, like metaphorically, but like now he's going back, so he doesn't need the Zune anymore. So yeah. Also, I found a quote from Yondu and Rockets. You can fool yourself and everyone else, but you can't fool me. I know who you are. You don't know nothing about me. I know everything about you. I know you play like you're the meanest and the hottest, but you're actually the most scared of all. Shut up! I know you steal bags you don't need, and you push away anyone who's willing to put up with you, because just a little bit of love reminds you of how big and empty that hole inside you actually is. I said shut up! I know them scientists would make you never gave a rat's ass about you. I'm serious, dude. Just like my own damn pets. So me, the old little baby, into slavery. I know who you are, boy, because you're me. What kind of a pair are we? The kind that's about to go fight a planet, I reckon. So yeah, just what else is there? Oh yeah, I guess Groot talked at the end finally.
Okay, so this is something I want to talk about. Because he actually didn't.
Huh.
Word of God says Groot didn't say English. It's just that we finally understand him. Is that we after, like, you kind of notice that throughout the movies, you kind of see everyone kind of start understanding Groot more and more. And it's only at the end do we finally get to understand him.
And he sounds like Vin Diesel.
Yep.
Finally, he's in a family.
Family. Not gonna lie, if I hear Groot say Superman, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
But yes. What else is there though? Obviously there's more to say, but like I'm having trouble.
Just when we can say when Rocket for a brief moment. So something I love about this movie, that the plot literally is literally instigated for the sole fact that that they just want to save their friend. It's not like, oh, they're trying to steal a MacGuffin, or hey, I'm your dad, and stuff like that. No, they something bad happened to their friend, and they were trying to, and essentially for literally like 3/4 of the movie, the whole point is just trying to save him.
Yeah, the whole conflict with the high evolutionary just hinges on the fact that they need to steal his information to save Rocket.
And the high evolutionary wants Rocket for his brain, so that way they can apply it to their new creations. Okay, I guess I'm also what? How did you feel about Gamora though?
I thought she was all right.
You thought she was all right?
I thought she was all right. I think something. One of the messages we had to take away is, like us, we had, like Peter, we had to accept that the Gamora we knew is gone, and this is essentially a new character.
We got remember Kangas on the in the Tatsuo Sojo stream. Like Misha, is the unrequited love like that Peter feels. It's done really well here, where it's like Peter loves Gamora. He probably still will ever love Gamora. But he realizes that like this Gamora does not love him back. So he's stuck with that unrequited. He is stuck with that unrequited love, but like he learns that Gamora is now has a new life that she's happy with, and that fuels Peter to realize that I need to go find the life I've been avoiding. I need to go that. Go back, and then go embrace that life, with my as my form of happiness. Because one thing I find interesting is just like Peter's reluctance to go back to Earth it really was tied to never really was tied to it's not like it's not like he couldn't go back. It's just he could go back many times. Just he believes that he was never wanted in the first place. And then along with with realizing that realizing that Gamora has her belonging and bringing a sense of belonging to Rocket, he realizes that he always had a sense of belonging, just he couldn't see it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So do you guys want to talk about the Rocket in the big beautiful the big forever sky?
I was actually just about to bring that up. Just that brief moment when Rocket is flatlining. It just just that scene when actually I want to go back to briefly back to the flashbacks real quick, because of how they always talking about how they wanted to go see like the sky and stuff like that, and then clearly the last words Lila says as she's like dying on the floor, she just goes
sky. Yeah.
And such a and then when she goes, "You're right. Sky is so beautiful, and it's everything." Just Rocket breaking. Anytime Rocket feels sad, I feel sad.
Yeah.
The fact that he flat out apologizes.
Yeah. Yeah.
and it goes, when he asks, "Can I come?" She goes, "Yeah." And then when you kind of see like the flat line, like almost like, oh shit, he's actually gonna die, and you actually see Peter like break down, like he's lost. That's something I want to mention again. The relationship between Peter and Rocket. Obviously, it's like one of the biggest, like it's one of the best relationships in the MCU, just for the sole fact, like you see how it grows. From like pretty much almost antagonizing each other to the point where like they would go ends of the earth just to save one another.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta mention, Rocket knows lyrics to Peter's Zune.
Yeah. He sings, how he sings along.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone just did fantastic performance.
Yeah. And the scene when Rocket's about to go onto the other side after he goes, after he says yes, but not yet. It's just that her telling her that he's still needed. And like she says, you were always the center of the story, you just didn't know it. And that's kind of what it really is, because really, if you think about it, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are like the story of Rocket becoming a hero.
The story of all of them becoming heroes.
Yeah, but Rocket most definitely. Probably the most impactful. Essentially the least heroic Guardian to becoming, Captain. I was gonna say, spoiler alert, even though we're already in the spoiler section, Captain. And how they all, also when they all salute him at the end.
Yeah.
Also, Stan Lee cameo in the credits.
Ah.
Because it's like a scrapbook, like of all moments from the Guardians movies, including Stan Lee's cameo from Guardians 2.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I really love these movies.
Yeah.
I
also want to mention props for practical effects is not just like when the High Evolutionaries unmasked, but like the citizens on Counter-Earth.
Yeah. Oh, actually, speaking of Counter-Earth, we got our first F-bomb.
Yep.
That was actually pretty funny.
Open the fucking door.
Was more comms.
Very unclear.
Press the button. What do you mean? You see that button underneath the handle? Press that. Push it in and press it. Okay, now what? Open the fucking door.
Also, if I had a nickel for a movie starring Chris Pratt, released in 2023, had a scene involving No Sleep Till Brooklyn in it, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but shocked that happened twice.
I'm sorry, it was in the Mario movie.
It was in the Mario movie.
Yeah, it wasn't the Mario movie.
That's I will never be I'm unable to listen to No Sleep Till Brooklyn ever again because that scene was just too fucking awesome. The tracking shot of all the Guardians taking out
the one shot track. Yeah, the one tracking shot in the hallway. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool, man. Just overall, like, just all the Guardians movies there's clearly a lot of heart behind them, and I wanna talk about, like, what do you think, like, sets these movies apart from, like, your other MCU stuff? What is it about the Guardians movies that we look at these fondly the most?
I think it's sincerity.
Would you agree with that, not?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But for one thing, obviously, like, it pokes fun at a lot of comic stuff. But it doesn't feel like it hates comic stuff. Like, look how stupid this thing is. This is stupid. Superhero costumes are stupid, right? Look, let's have a line where, like, oh god, this suit is so stupid.
Yeah, speaking of costumes, it's a small detail, but the Guardians, they did finally get their comic costumes.
Yeah, they're like pre 2014, like, Annihilation era costumes.
Annihilation era?
That was like when the storyline Annihilation was when this specific team of Guardians first formed.
Oh. Okay. I'm a little curious now. Why is it called the Annihilation Era?
Annihilus is a villain.
Ah. Okay.
Mantis is great. What are you doing? Explaining, dickhead!
Oh yeah, man. I guess also also another thing with like, on the surface level, you see Mantis grow more of a backbone.
Yeah. To the point where she leaves specifically to find out I need to know who the fuck I am when I'm not a member of the Guardians.
I'll join you. No, Drax. That's the whole purpose.
The final look of goodbye when they part ways, like, seeing Drax. Oh man, they were obviously, like, whether it's whether you see it as romantic or platonic, it doesn't matter. They were very close. Also, speaking of the end, some of you gotta know is Drax dancing.
Yeah.
Because he's been known to say, I hate dancing. I don't.
I don't dance.
Dancing's lame. That's what he says in the holiday special. Just dancing's lame. But you know what it is? is he danced because of the children.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, you know what it is? I don't think Drax and Mantis were anything romantic.
Nah.
But I think, cause one, I think Drax is the type of person who he's not gonna just, at least not that easily move on from his wife.
Oh, definitely not.
Well, the way I see it is because in Volume 2, like Drax, throughout that movie, he interacts with Mantis. He calls her ugly. That thing is just like Drax develops a relationship with Mantis because she is the one from any guardian who understands Drax. Because Drax, so nothing can get over me.
Nothing can get over it. Nothing goes over me. My reflexes are too quick.
It's like Drax. He doesn't understand. He lacks self-awareness. Her face was like.
Her face is like a lily pad because it's green. Analogy. and like a lily pad, her face is wrinkled, and her face is all wrinkly because her face is a lily pad. Metaphor. I do love how Peter is like what are you talking about? But he sees Mantis in the corner like hiding in embarrassment, but he just gets that look I guess what's going on. Okay, don't worry. The other day I used a toilet and my body produced brown stuff. Analogy. I'm so good at this, my body produces it. Nebula female shape is gone?
What?
What are you talking about, Chelsea? Chelsea, what are you talking about?
What did you say?
She said Nebula female shape is gone.
I think Nebula still has her female shape, especially her beautiful black eyes.
Quit staring! Sorry, it's just
I never noticed how black they were.
my father plucked out my original ones and replaced it with these. Well, your father had good taste.
So my father did this as a form of torture. He picked a pretty set.
He picked a pretty set. I don't know what your. She got no boobs. What?
Yeah, no.
Okay, fuck. I'm looking this up right now. Fucking Nebula.
Thanos take those too as a form of torture?
Galaxy 3. Here we go. Let me see. Let me fucking look up. Why are there articles about this?
Wait.
Oh my god. Is this part of some fucking bullshit culture war or fucking jackass shit? Oh my goodness.
What? So
oh my, okay. This is from Bounding into Comics. So apparently some people who are, all into the culture war shit were accusing Marvel of apparently pushing transgender ideology But
What?
I don't fucking know. This
No.
this is why I say culture war is fucking stupid. And anyone who participates is a fucking jackass.
Also, if you think this is pushing transgender ideologies, if anything, this is closer to RC's backstory in IDW. Not something that's a good example.
Okay, so apparently this is the best I got. So, like, there's this image they have from Guardians 1 and 3 side by side from like the posters. So I guess there's that. One. Okay, let me say it right. This one is one outfit is obviously supposed to be very skin tight and all that, and the other one's a fucking t-shirt.
Wait, so it's like they're talking about like Nebula is mostly like Nebula is literally the ship of Thesis. You know, every time she fails at something, Thanos plucks something out of her and replaces it. So like there's the flesh on her has got to be has to be like a minority.
Plus, it's not like the actress just all of a sudden got a boob reduction. This isn't South Park. This isn't South Park where she has to put a cardboard box over her chest. It's obviously just fucking clothing. One of these is supposed to be more, skin tight, which emphasizes, the breasts and stuff. Plus also, the image from the first Guardians movie, that's a poster, they probably touch it up in post and all that, make sure, edit it, make the frame make the body frame, a little nicer and all that. But other than that, like, it's not like the actress just all of a sudden reduced the size of her breasts. That's not how it works. She's just wearing looser. It's the most obvious answer is she's just wearing looser clothing, so it doesn't sit against her body as tightly anymore. So her fucking breasts aren't as emphasized. That's all it is.
Peter's not taking off his shirt more. Obviously, that means that they're promoting transgenderism with him.
They make Drax put on the shirt. They're obviously offended by the male physique. Fun fact: one of the reasons Drax is actually wearing like shirts and stuff now is actually something Dave Bautista actually wanted, because he figured, hey, I'm getting old. I probably shouldn't. No one's not really gonna be want to look at my body the older I get. So
Okay. Like it's at the end of the day, it's just the clothing she wears. That's all. Like the uniform, for example, the Guardians uniform. Like you see it, like it's just mostly padded. That's all it is. And even then, you can see there's still a breast. Like why are we even having this? Why are we even having this discussion? This is stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
Speaking of Nebula, one of my favorite scenes, not my favorite scene, not my absolute favorite scene with her in it, but one I really like is when she got shot in the fucking chest with the arrow.
Yeah.
I love that she was like, "Are you fucking?"
She's not freaking out. She just has to look just. Are you kidding me? Like she has to look like this has happened like again, like previously before. She just looks at the noise, just like again. No, Chelsea, it's not your fault. It's just people obsessed with culture war bullshit. It's their fault. Okay. It's such a fucking silly argument to make. Again, we covered this like how many times on 2 cents? But, like, I'm pretty sure the whole idea of like and the word itself woke has just completely lost any fucking meaning at all. It's just thrown around randomly the same way people on the internet just call anyone they don't agree with, Hitler. It's just like that. They just throw that term around, just like a monkey lobbing poo at you. Just let me take this out my ass. Hey-ya! Ah! Woke! Did you fling your dung at me? So it's so stupid. It's silly. Plus, I like Nebula in general.
Yeah.
She's great.
Speaking of Arrow, just also Kraglin and Cosmo.
Oh yeah, Cosmo. She's a good dog.
I love for most of the movie. I am not the bad dog.
Oh, come on, not this again. Kraglin, just apologize. I'm not apologizing if she is a bad dog. Oh. I love how everyone's just oh my goodness, give it a rest. Cosmo's a good dog.
Yeah, when she saves Kraglin.
Good dog. I knew you saw me as a good dog. Alright.
Also, when the dance party at the end. Mostly because I want to mention it because this is probably the happiest you see Nebula.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna look at what kind of dog Cosmo was. Cosmo, what are you? Come on. Cosmo. Probably some kind of retriever. Labrador. She's a Labrador breed dog. I like her. I like dog. She cute. I like dog.
Can I mention the thing I'm not crazy about?
Okay. Sure.
So, I don't think it has anything to do with the actor. I don't really think it has anything to do with I don't think I don't think it really has to do anything with James Gunn. But I think seeing him now on the screen, just realizing that, Volume 2 was part of Phase 3. It's like, I want to mention Adam.
Oh yeah, that's right. Adam Warlock.
You don't like Adam?
Well, it's not that I don't necessarily like think like he's bad.
Okay.
I admire sort of the goofiness of him. It's like, he finds the animal. He's like, this is mine now.
Blurp.
I don't mind that. Because it makes sense. It's like, you took him out too early, and so he's just acting like he's acting a bit of a toddler. He doesn't, he's not fully he's not fully mature. But I just think to myself, it's like, okay, so Adam Warlock was the big surprise of Volume 2, the after credit scene. My thought was, he's, this is just setting up for Infinity War. No.
Huh.
No. It's like,
really? You thought he was gonna be that early?
well, yeah, because
Okay. So yeah, this is my fault for not knowing the comics. So what is Adam like in the comics?
I'm explaining, Changus.
All right.
You know that little dot on Adam Warlock's forehead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the soul gem. In the comics, that was the soul gem.
Huh.
Yeah, he was the keeper of the soul gem.
Huh. Okay. So,
like, my problem here is like that it's funny how it's only now that when I mention him, you guys remember.
I did remember him, and I was planning to bring him up. I was trying to find when to bring him up.
Exactly. It's like Adam Warlock just like he's not a character I dislike in the movie, but it's just like he felt.
I like him in there because people would get mad that okay, we built him up and he didn't show up. What the heck?
Well, it's because James Gunn wasn't writing Infinity War.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's the problem with this shared universe. It's like you believe like, oh, everything is supposed to culminate to something.
Nah. Also, fun fact: James Gunn did write a bit of the Infinity War and Endgame.
Okay.
It was just for Groot.
Huh.
Okay, funny enough. Despite Groot's lines always being "I am Groot," he actually wrote what he means.
So that way.
That's why he's always been doing it. Yeah. So basically, get the right inflection was like. Chase, remember what you want to know what Groot said to Rocket as he was turning into dust at the end of Infinity War?
What?
Dad.
No, you're gonna make me. Vin Diesel, why do you make me emotional?
Why do you do this, Vin Diesel?
Why does every animated character played by Vin Diesel have to make me suffer? Huh. But so this is more just a problem of just the people in them who writing this MCU stuff. They don't want to do anything with Adam, and now they have no choice but to play him this late.
Yeah, not to say that they didn't want to do anything with Adam. It's just that now they don't. They kind of had to figure out what to do with him. Because I imagine before Infinity War and Endgame, there was a much different story for Guardians 3. But when Infinity War and Endgame happened, and all the stuff that happened with the Guardians, they had to do something new. And in doing so, had to make Adam push Adam in a different direction.
It really makes me mad because essentially, they're like you get what Nick said, but they still want to create this illusion that everything's planned out. Like everything's planned out right from we dot our T's and we cross our I's. I'm like, if you're gonna be making constant changes, like which I feel like if you do need to make a change, like regarding like the death of an actor, or something happens that's out of your control, that is fine. But if you keep making these changes because it's constantly the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing, this screams of incompetence. And this just makes this whole like shared universe idea just terrible from the start.
Anyway, despite my problems with him, I still liked him, at least.
I did too. Adam. Was it Adam? Heat him up.
Adam,
Show him we're serious. Ah! I said show him we're serious.
not vaporize him. Well, if we interrogate his friend. Also, I felt kind of sad when I saw Blurp pee itself.
Yeah, a little bit.
Funny enough, there are two moments in the MCU where I've seen someone pee themselves, and they have different and they have two different outcomes. One scene is funny, but also kind of sad because oh my gosh, Blurp's so traumatized by or at least scared of what just happened. The other time, oh shit, this is horrifying.
What was the other time?
It happens in the first season of Jessica Jones, aka the only season worth watching.
Oh. Okay. The only season worth watching. Damn.
Let's just say, David Tennant is one of the most terrifying villains.
Huh. Alright. Damn. Okay then. Back to music real quick. I wanna ask what Not was asking us, I think earlier. What do you think overall though about the soundtrack of this movie, like compared to the others?
Are you asking me?
Both of you.
I think volume. So I really like this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the way it uses its music, I can never listen to okay, like I said, I can't listen to No Sleep Till Brooklyn ever again because my mind could only go back to the hallway scene in this movie. Because that will always be my favorite usage of that scene. You know what it is? Every time I can't rank one volume music above another because every time they use they use it, I always associate it with Guardians. Always. especially one at the end. But I want to let's get to we'll get to that.
Ah, okay.
So I think for a lot of people, like the first movie's soundtrack is iconic. I'm not in love with the first movie's soundtrack because like I've heard Redbone before. That it's a a lot of the music in that movie is just like when you're raised by a boomer dad, you tend to hear. So it's like.
Well, that explains a lot.
It's like there. I'm not looking at it as like a zoomer. It's just like, oh man, listen to his music. I like how comparably I like how like Volume 2 did a lot of its music, like because there is like there's a lot of music in that's there's just a lot of music in that that's not well known, that is used in a way that fits each moment comparably than the first. That last scene with father and son, it's very iconic. And of course the Peter's power up moment set to The Chain by Fleet. It's and of course like just a little bit closer by Jay and the Americans during the Yondu hallway scene. It's we call it. You get a lot of moments that are, that the music complements well, more than just, hey, look, that is an interesting song choice I've never heard of. Like that. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. You would never
break the chain.
Don't get me started on father and son.
I know.
I love Volume 3's music because it James Gunn said it himself, like it was the time where he could branch out of the 70s rock. It's like it no longer became a novelty. It became a lot of the music is just like it's of different eras, and it's like it's made to complement the scenes more than just being something that, something to fill the noise. Like we mentioned at the beginning with the acoustic version of Cream.
I'll say it again. No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
The hallway fight scene in No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Yeah, with No Sleep Till Brooklyn, and the Since You've Been Gone. Like with them trying to hurry to the Oglescorp.
Which and then also makes you remember the song is probably Peter's thoughts just all about Gamora.
Oh yeah.
Just the DreamWorks dance scene at the end, with the Dog Days Are Over by Florence and the Machine.
Which fantastic.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic. I love it. It's like, oh, this is how every DreamWorks movie ends.
I was thinking that as well.
It's where every DreamWorks movie ends.
Good party, yeah. Also, we got a fucking Vocaloid song.
It's true. Like during the it surprised me during the when they enter the house and they entered the house and Counter Earth. Just was like, oh, that's playing in the background. I'm like, wow, it's weird. It fits, but it's weird.
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku.
Off topic, but for one of the writers, remakes, Sonic Riders remake, guess who's gonna be a playable character?
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku. It's one of the best fucking things I've ever seen.
Hatsune Miku. I really love music. I guess then we could talk about the final song.
After the first after credits scene is the second narration of the Guardians team with Rocket, Groot, Kraglin, Cosmo, Adam Warlock, and one of the kids from the Cages as like a rookie member named Phyla.
Phyla.
Phyla Bell.
Who is she in the comics?
Marvel's daughter.
Yeah, there's. Because there is no male Marvel. It's like, is she? Who is this sassy lost child?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to mention, the one scientist who had information on Rocket and how to save him.
Mm-hmm.
The guy and how it's like, please don't shoot me. No, that'd be too no, that'd be too quick.
Oh yeah. That'd be too quick.
Peter fucking kicks him out the window. Has Groot jump out the window alongside him so that Groot can hold on to him and form tree wings.
Yeah.
But only to save Peter because they fucking killed the guy by fucking just
the impact on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. That was yeah. Ooh. But yeah, so now I guess the end though, with the with all the whole oh, the gang's all here now. Like they're talking about like their favorite songs. Man, I didn't know Adam was into. Look, I don't know Adam was into King Crimson.
Yeah.
That caught me off guard. Like, King Crimson. Oh, okay.
This man has good. This man could this man be one of my people?
Yeah, I love how they're all just influencing like favorite artists and songs and stuff like that. And then Rocket tells his.
And it's the first song we ever heard from any of the Guardians movies. Apparently it's a re-recording of "Come and Get Your Love."
Yeah. Yes.
Which when I heard that, I couldn't help but like smile.
Oh my god, okay. Fuck. I can't believe I forgot about this, but you just remind me. Okay. Oh, I have a story to tell about my theater experience.
Okay.
Okay, so because you reminded me, you actually reminded me because of you. Like, oh, I actually smile. One, I don't want to get this out of the way. I am a Zoomer, technically. So, two, I have so fucking little faith in this generation. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. There were two kids in front of me. They looked like high school. Good God, I wanted to fucking take their phones away. They couldn't even fucking pay attention for like 5 minutes while literally going on TikTok.
Wow.
They had no audio on, but like I could see like that's fucking TikTok. You can't fucking pay attention to what's going on the screen for 5 seconds. You have to immediately go, no, TikTok. Oh, and one of the kids was recording, too. Like on his phone camera the movie. I don't know.
Wow.
I didn't feel like stopping him I don't know. It just okay, whatever. You're the one who's gonna get in trouble, I guess, not me. So, it's like, and then but like they're also like these kids. I can tell they fucking grew up on these movies. And to be fair, I did too, but like, there were moments where they had their fan freak out moments. And so when the mid-credit scene happened with when "Come and Get Your Love" came on, they're like, yeah, finally. It's like, okay, yeah, I smile admittedly, but you don't have to go, yeah. But also just them being on TikTok for like half the movie. God, that fucking pissed me off so much. You have no idea how much that pissed me off. Like, just, you can't pay attention? You have to go on TikTok?
Chase, I'm pissed hearing about it.
Man, you paid money to go on your phone. Why?
That's assuming we paid.
Like, I am... Like... Everything was critical says it, but like TikTok is like, I'm pretty sure he's right. Like, just good God, like did you note that apparently now, like, the neutral with TikTok is apparently attention span is so fucking piss poor that what they do is they have to have like some kind of like gameplay footage side by side with the actual TikTok video.
I hate that so much.
I hate it so fucking much. It's like
I'm always with a Family Guy clip.
I know, it's always a Family Guy clip. It's like, oh, you want to watch this Family Guy clip on TikTok, but at the same time, on the bottom, you see also a gameplay of fucking, like, Subway Surfers. Like, you're telling me you can't pay attention to Family Guy for 5 seconds? You gotta look at Subway Surfers? TikTok was a mistake.
Anyway, back to the after credit scene. What? I love all right, everyone. Showtime. It's like, I could probably do Craglin's like, I could probably get this done myself. Yeah, but if we all do it, it'd be done faster.
Oh yeah.
Also, Rook got big.
Oh yeah, he got big.
Also, I love that moment. Like, don't you feel a little sad for them? Yeah, but like these people can't defend themselves. Again, it shows Rocket is now like officially like a hero. Like I don't think even like before Volume 3 he'd be like, we get paid, but now he actually gets the point. It's like, yeah, but like, hey, if we don't do this, these people won't be able to defend themselves.
Yeah. And also, I kind of like how Groot has a kaiju mode. Nebula. Fuck, I forgot. God, I for some reason her name got fucking lost in my mind. Nebula's like, Groot, kaiju. Peter, no, Groot, no kaiju, no kaiju. I am Groot.
Also, when Drax offers Star-Lord a Zarknut, he goes, "That's okay. There aren't any Zarknuts left."
Yeah, Matt's like, why can't I have a Zarknut?
Maybe I want a Zarknut. Sorry, they're all gone. Eats one. That works. Chase, I firmly believe Drax is still mad over the fact that she ate all the a whole bowl of them back in the holiday special. For the because you ate all the Zarknuts. Get over it!
There's a Groot's design in general.
So something you gotta know.
He really beefed up.
Well, one of the reasons, Chang, is why one of the reasons he especially he looks different from especially how he looks in Volume 1. When Groot, died back in Volume 1. Yeah, that he's dead. This whole time he's been dead. The Groot we've been following since is his son.
Ah.
Basically,
just I kind of like the difference in design. He, like the Groot from Volume 1. He's more tall.
Lanky.
Yeah, lanky.
He's more like a tree.
Yeah, but in here, I guess Groot 2. I don't know. Groot here, he's got a much more humanoid build, but he's also
he's more like a stump.
Yeah. But he's also so bulky. I love him.
Yeah.
But then at the very end, though, like he fucking grew fast. He's not even like his dad anymore. He's not even like, if that's just like being a tree, then like, nah, he's not even like lanky anymore. He's just, whoa, buddy. I also love how, but I also kind of like how Groot's face is more, how do I put it?
Youthful?
Well, useful too, but like, maybe friendly? Here, let me try to find an image.
Innocent?
Sure, Guardians of...
Like, back in the holiday special, he did say Groot as a kid. Well, obviously we know now, Groot's still growing.
Oh, here we go. I found a comparison. There we go.
Yeah, because this Groot is still an adolescent.
Again, but that begs the question. He grew fast at the post credit scene, like the mid credit scene, like. Is that
thing is he's like 6 years old, if not more so.
But like, if that's him, like still a kid, what's he gonna grow into?
I think while we see him at the mid credit scene, that's him like as a full adult at least.
But again, that means, damn, he surpassed his daddy then. He surpassed his dad.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine like when we first saw Groot, in Guardians 1, like he was in prison for like who knows how long. Yeah, probably wasn't getting a lot of like sun and water and whatever else he needs because he was in prison. Unless he's just been sticking his toes into the dirty toilet.
I just have a funny idea. What if all this time when Groot's saying, I am Groot, he's just saying slurs?
Well, in Infinity War, they actually made that a joke. Like Groot's just like, I am Groot. And I'm like, whoa, Groot! Hey, where did you learn that word, huh? Groot regenerates much faster also too than because in Volume 1 when he turned to and then again though, in Volume 1 he literally shattered into splinters, but so maybe and that's an argument there, but it's kind of interesting how Groot here he's literally just there's a point where he's just literally a head is just able to grow a body pretty quickly. I do kind of like though, even though as a head, he still goes to comfort tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Groot's. I guess Groot 2 design here, because I just like how. I just love the implication that this Groot he's just been bulking up. He's just been working out.
Yeah.
So he's just got jacked. Man, what is it with Vin Diesel animated characters that makes me like them?
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure if you show me an animated character voiced by Vin Diesel, I will immediately fall in love. Because I like Vin Diesel.
Also, I liked when Star-Lord's near death. You actually see Groot try and reach out.
Yeah.
When the branches are freezing and his face almost looks like he's crying as he does it too.
Oh yeah.
And then you see Adam come in with the save with his redemption. While doing that, Changus, I'm just gonna post a picture.
Alright.
Changus, when I saw that, I honestly couldn't fucking believe it.
Okay. I'm scared now.
I couldn't fucking believe it because of this. If it'll load.
Wait, if it's what I think it is.
I couldn't fucking believe it.
Oh yeah, that's right. They just straight up referenced Michelangelo right there. But what's the painting called again?
Birth of Adam. Birth of Adam.
Birth of Adam.
Birth of Adam.
Which is thematic. This is when Adam it becomes a hero himself.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I see your game now, Mr. Gunn. I see your game. Also, I still love that image. It's the tail.
Honestly, it's my face.
To me, it's the tail. Just looks.
I love it, especially when you zoom in and like see like the where the quote unquote eyes are, because it's just like.
Nick, this implies that I'm God, and I'm just completely disappointed in my creation. You imagine just God creates Adam and just sees him just. Wow. I really screwed up this time.
Do you think God stays up in heaven?
He's created.
What an iconic line from Stanley Tucci from Oscar-winning movie Spy Kids 2.
Well, no, that was
Chase, I'm mad at you because I'm
shit!
Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi, fuck! I got my S's wrong. You know what it is? Cause ST, and I knew it was ST, and then my went to Stanley Tucci. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a little fixated on Age of Extinction.
Yeah, well, get ready. We're gonna have to do it last night.
I know. Well, don't worry. That's gonna be a stream that's just completely dedicated solely to that movie.
Yeah, it kind of has to be.
Alright. Oh wow, we are past the 6-hour mark of the stream.
See, this is why I said save it for last.
Alright. Okay then. I guess then, so we don't go for too long. Any last thoughts on Guardians 3?
I love this movie. I can't believe I'm saying this about a modern day Marvel movie, but I absolutely love this movie.
What about you, Not? Any last thoughts?
This was some good stuff, pal. Get ready, it's gonna be a very long winter.
Yeah. Alright. Are you heading to bed, Chelsea? Good.
But hey, we got James Gunn's new DC universe to look forward to. This is the stuff he's going to be putting out.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
I did like Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, yeah.
Oh, right. My mistake. I have to emphasize the Suicide Squad. I can't believe there's 2 Suicide Squad movies just called Suicide Squad. So you have to emphasize, oh, no. It's the Suicide Squad. That's the good one. The other one, we don't talk about it.
Well, there's 2 Batman movies, and we have to emphasize the for the newer one.
That's
true. The. Wait, is the Suicide Squad still going to be considered part of the old DC universe?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm hoping James Gunn does have some older, his reboot thing for it, because, man, the Suicide Squad was actually really good.
I wonder if he thought about that and he thought, hey, but all these contradictions, they do serve kind of a point to this universe. I don't know if he's thinking 4 steps ahead, 4D chess. And he's thinking to himself, all these contradictions, they don't exactly matter because, several years down the line, you could finally just do Infinite Crisis on Infinite Earth.
Huh.
Because that was just the point of Infinite Crisis is, wow, golly gee, there's a lot of contradictions, that prop up in canon. It's
And it's all Darkseid's fault.
It's all Darkseid's fault.
You know this, Jangus. We watched the video last night.
I know. I know. What a wild ride. Oh no, Ultraman set! No! Don't fall! Ah! My Ultraman set figure. His beam, his SDM Coulson is too heavy for an SH Figure Arts. Come on. Seto! Seto-sama! Sesto! Alright. But, yeah, I think that's, I don't know, I guess to end it off, just, yeah, this was a good movie. If there is one Marvel movie worth watching out of, like, current Marvel of the MCU, yeah, this is worth it. This is worth it. I say it's worth. I paid matinee, so I didn't pay full price, but I would say, yeah, if you're gonna pay full price, sure.
It's worth it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I did originally want to go see it in IMAX, but I'm okay with just matinee. I'm gonna see Oppenheimer in IMAX.
Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be the one we see in IMAX. We don't get a choice.
We gotta support our boy Josh Peck.
That's right.
Josh Peck's moving up in places. He's gonna be in a Christopher Nolan movie. God, imagine that. Imagine going back in time and telling your past self, dude, Josh from Drake and Josh is gonna be in a Christopher Nolan movie. Who? The director of The Dark Knight. What? So, yeah. Alright. So with that then, we can call it a night. Whoosh. Whoosha. Alright. Oh my gosh, it is 2 o'clock where I am.
See, now you're kind of getting to... Yeah, I was right.
Alright, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna have to come... I don't want to do I don't want to do Last Night yet, still, though.
Actually, you know what? I did think of some. I want to show you Swamp Thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be down. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna be calling it here. Royalty-free jazz. We don't need you anymore. Pause button. Where are you? There we go. Bam. Whoops. My Zaku is covering my screen. Whoops. Cha! Alright. So... Holy shit, I'm passing gas. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just farted there. I'm passing gas. Oh gosh.
I think I heard it.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard the... Oh. Alright. But so, anyways. We're gonna be calling it here. Tomorrow we can't do... Well, I guess technically later tonight. We can't do Sonic Sunday. We're gonna be continuing reading IDW Sonic. Yay! So there's that. And then, next week's streaming schedule is gonna be...
Weird.
It's gonna be light until Thursday, because Thursday is my final. And then after that, everything's back to normal. But so, probably like, there's probably gonna be only like one stream between Monday and Thursday. And after that, we could do whatever the fuck we want. Hey, I'll be free! Alright, so, that's the plan. So, thank you everyone who came. And we will see you all next time. Good night! Watch Guardians 3, good night!